last time on Pulse Hunters Fridays, we finally arrived at the Temple of Leviathan. Um, here you had essentially had your little one-on-one prayer sessions where you had your heart-to-hearts with your deities and or other sort of vibes, question mark, who knows, because there's lots of interesting secrets that were floating around you all. Regardless, you finally made it to the inner sanctum where thanks to Lord Odell and Sister Lennat, you were greeted by none other than Leviathan, the Tide Mother, the Hydrian, known by many names, otherwise known as the Queen of all the Eidolons, legendary Eidolon of water. Um, it is here that she had spoken with you all about the evil, the chaos that looms in the distance, and the way they're threatening to imbalance the world with their nefarious plans, specifically involving the dangers of the summoners and the crystals of the world. It's also here that you all were given some time to discuss some questions with Leviathan, get some clarity, get some ideas on what your next steps are, what your involvement is, and why it must be you. But it became very clear, especially due to the fact that many of you just happen to be l'Cie, which you guys were able to kind of unpack very shortly before this, that all of you are more connected to this than you think. Regardless, it is at this time that, of course, we had to bid farewell to our friendly neighborhood summoner, Rianne, and our two compatriots who have been with us since the beginning. Tia, whose real full name, Tiernarch, was revealed, as well as Max Schultz, also known as Maximilian Vector, who was also revealed to you all as well, who have decided to accompany Rianne into the Fey March so that they may help Rianne train and also to just keep Tiernarch and Rianne safe, as in their current state, they're not in fit condition to face off against the dark evil forces of chaos due to Tia's propensity to endanger themselves and Rianne's inexperience as a summoner. It is then that you had bid your farewells to your longtime friends since the beginning of this story, as well as the summoner whom you had all banded together to rescue in the first place, who then stepped into a portal of light created by Leviathan. Once you had all returned, Leviathan had granted you all a blessing that had empowered all of you, granting you vitality and strength in order to cast against the darkness. It is here, however, that violence essentially broke out as suddenly the entire temple tremored, and within the ocean waters that surround this inner sanctum, out came golden butterflies that appeared to be prismatic in this dark sixth sense that seemed to be holding energies of many as they invaded the temple, not only where you were at in the sanctum, but as well as in the primary temple as well, as it became clear that Ouroboros has struck the Temple of Water in Alexandria. It is here that Lord Odell and Sister Lennat went to assist the violence that was occurring in the primary temple, and also to see to it that all the other acolytes are defended along with the children that are also currently here at the temple as well. You also know that the Queen's Knights are here in case a situation like this were to occur. Meanwhile, the rest of you, as Leviathan's aura was essentially fickling out and stuttered completely, you made your way into the inner sanctum where you were confronted by three Magitech troopers, the very same constructs that you had faced off in Dali, however, finalized and clearly given a new coat of paint, so to speak, as they looked much more humanoid, much more ready to attack. However, thanks to your combined forces, you're able to make quick work of them before you were then confronted by super cute and very terrible dolls, Kalka and Brina, who you had then faced off in this combat as well, before eventually all of the dolls were then combined into this monstrosity and harried you all completely, were it not for the intervention of one Detective Carter, who had appeared and immediately assisted you in the midst of combat. It is here that with your combined forces, you were able to defeat Calcabrina once and for all, and were able to secure the inner sanctum of the crystal that is currently there. You were able to lick your wounds and also prepare, as Alith in particular sought to potentially assist the others in the primary temple, before suddenly many of you noticed that the water crystal disappeared, while at the same time, Alioth seemed to almost choke on nothing as something invisible appeared to strangle them. As Captain Weitfang tried to ascertain what exactly had taken the crystal, Taeyong was able to approach Alioth, and this glimmering amethyst light glimmered from his gem dragonborn scales, somehow dispelling the curse that seemed to have been ailing Alioth. And at the same time, due to Roland's highly experienced training and his war-torn essential like trauma and PTSD and shell shockness, he was able to catch little tells and senses that there was something invisible about, and was able to immediately clash against the invisible force, only to reveal none other than an individual who identified themselves as Leonhardt, the Blade Lord of Shadows, Ouroboros Enforcer #2. It is here that immediately as you had clashed against this Blade Lord, they had casted some powerful graviturgy magic that immediately threatened to crush all of you into the very ground that you stood on. Not just after, however, that Detective Carter was able to instantly secure the Inner Sanctum with the Protect Threshold spell, which was very clutch strategy to say the least. However, many of you were harried and paralyzed, stunned under the weight of gravity crushing you. Meanwhile, as Captain Whitefang was able to stand up, he was able to challenge the Blade Lord, as the Blade Lord seemed to be curious, having stated to Roland, it chose you, so it seems, and wished to see this potential, this power. It is there that Roland then clashed blades once more with the Blade Lord, before suddenly the Zweihanda that he has been wielding this entire time was instantly transformed in a display of fiery fury that essentially transformed it into interesting blade known as the Seeker's Pinion that was that seemed to exhibit this radiant light that was almost blinding to you all, and seemed to have filled Roland with strength as he was able to parry the Blade Lord's blows. And with this fiery blade intact, as all of you began to witness Roland facing off against the Blade Lord, as you threaten to, as you all prepare yourselves for perhaps an unfathomable force. You then begin combat unexpectedly with this Ouroboros Enforcer in hopes to, at the very least, ensure the safety of the water crystal. Is there anything else that I may have missed during the recap, or anything that y'all would like to essentially y'all would like to provide more attention to, or anything like that?
No, that was pretty good.
All right. With that regard, I'm going to go ahead. Let me just do this. And I'm just going to have to ask you to roll me some initiatives, you guys.
Please roll good. Please roll good. Please roll good. Please.
Why is this not?
I'm not sure why it had me roll twice.
Wait, why are there two of me?
Oh. Why are there two of you? Hold on.
Let's do that for
weird.
everybody. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Let me go ahead and restart this.
Maybe we have to be on the right map.
Probably that's what it is. Let me go ahead.
Excuse me.
Okay, so like my last two rolls were attack rolls we know failed.
All right. Let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and use that roll for you, Talia. I'm gonna delete these extras.
Oh yeah, it did roll twice. What the
I think
hell?
it's because you weren't on the right map, so I think it created something for you.
Mine is the nat 20 is the correct one for me because I rolled my actual dice.
Okay,
I
that's
just
fine.
need to refresh myself.
Hey, nat
Gotcha.
20 is a hasted action, right?
Yes,
Yes.
But I'm on the ground.
you are on the
And I'm
ground.
stunned.
Don't forget the of us are stunned right now.
Oh fuck.
So it doesn't matter.
All right.
What?
With that,
Captain.
I'm going to go ahead and roll
Um,
for Che and Pedal. I don't know why it's asking you to roll twice. That was
Che does
really-
get initiative advantage on initiative.
Oh, it does. Okay.
This might be a little cheesy, but we know my last 2 rolls were
It's not gonna apply.
failed hits.
Nope,
No,
not going to apply.
Damn. I thought I'd ask.
Mm-hmm.
It's only new rolls.
All right.
That makes sense.
With that,
Oh.
is everyone able to see their initiatives?
Yes.
Okay.
I have
Yeah.
to clarify something because
Yes.
I think so.
Your shield master feat in the text on your dock, it does not say that it basically gives evasion. Does your feat do that?
It
or
does
is-
give evasion.
Okay.
It does. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, it does
Then
give
I'm gonna go
evasion.
hook.
That was the initiative. I mean, that was the intention. Any other questions before we officially start combat?
Let's do it.
All right. With that, we will then begin. I'm going to say, as we get started, before it is your turn, Perry, the Blade Lord will then take their apex action. You would see as immediately the Blade Lord lifts their sword, the Masamune, towards you, Captain, and will then say, "Show me how you dance." And with that, you would see as shadows emanate, as the space around the Blade Lord begins to almost like shift, as though reality was breaking itself, as areas around here in the right and left appear to shatter into glass, and breaking away from that glass, there appears to be shadowy echoes of the Blade Lord. All right. And the Blade Lord will then take a defensive stance. Perry, it is now your turn at the top of the round. Please go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
19.
19. Really? On the dice, do you have any bonuses to that?
Oh, I got 11 plus 8.
That's really bonkers. You save. With that, let me check my notes real quick. Okay. With that, be repeat if they fail on a success. Okay. So Perry, you only take. Okay, that is 13. So you take 7 points of force damage, and you are no longer stunned at the top of your turn. It is now your turn. You are still prone, however, you're able to break through the stunned.
Cool. Can you take that damage away? I don't know if I can take that damage
I got you.
away. You. It's half movement to stand up, right?
Yep, half your movement to stand up.
Cool. I'll do that. And I'll move back 15.
Yep.
10, 15.
Perfect.
But then there's 3 of them now.
So it appears, yes.
So I'll target the one on the left.
Gotcha.
This might not be the best spell to use, but I'm going to try to use. Where is it? Chill Touch.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack. Nice. 23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah.
I think it just is 2d6. I forgot to add in the extra d6.
You do get
Or
an
D8.
X. You do, yeah. It's 2d8 because you're level 5 now, which means your cantrips do scale.
Awesome. So I'll roll the 2d8 because I forgot to add the extra one, and then I'll roll an extra one.
Okay. Nice.
And then this is the third d8. Let me just make sure that that was yes.
Because of your war mage thing. Very nice. So that is a total of 19 points of necrotic damage. Anything else on your turn?
I get, where's my fancy thing? Because it was necrotic, I get. Where are you? Oh, I'll add 5 to that with my War Mage Edge.
Nice.
So there's an additional 5 damage.
Got that. Yep.
And then half my level is 2, correct?
Yes.
Cool,
We
so
I
then-
round up, so it's 3 actually.
Cool, I get 3 temp HP, which I might need you to add for me.
I will do that for you, babe.
Thank you. And then bonus action. Finger guns.
Finger guns. Natural 20? Holy shit. Very
Yeah.
nice. Go ahead and roll that crit damage.
So that should be
2d8 still. So 2d8 plus 16.
does finger guns not go up with
It does. So 3d8?
3d8?
Oh yeah, you get your bonus cantrip dice. Yeah. So 3d8 plus 24. Very nice.
So it says 1d8 plus bonus plus at bonus. Do I add 2d8 in there or
It's odd. You do it in your situational. You don't roll anything. You just roll it, and then in the situational bonus, actually you don't put anything. You just put crit. It'll automatically crit for you.
because my last thing it didn't do my additional dice.
Oh yeah, it didn't do your additional dice because it doesn't account to your war mage stuff. So you do put your additional dice in the situational bonus,
Okay, so
and then it'll automatically crit when you hit the crit button.
okay, so I think I've done this correctly. And now it just gives me 2d8. I do need to do another d8.
Yes,
So I'm gonna have to do another d8 again.
I'll try and figure that out for you later. But it should be able to do it for you.
Because
Unless-
fire guns does go up. Does fire guns?
It
It
does.
should go up. Yeah, it fits. So then I do need an additional 1d8. Does that mean I also get an 8 on top of that?
Yeah, so I just checked it. The reason why is because it didn't do a scaling formula. It should now in the future. So sorry about that. I'll fix it in the
so
future.
Here's my additional d8.
Plus 8, yeah.
And
So-
then I think
Okay. All right, so
think
that'll
there's
be
8 on top of
9.
that?
Yep, so that'll be 9 plus 21, so that's 30 more points of damage on the Blade Lord. Very nice.
And that is my turn. And now I have to go get food.
Yep, no worries. Okay, with that, it is now your turn, Minthy. You are prone. You are not stunned, so you don't have to make any other sort of saving throw. You can get up with your half your action if you'd like to. Half your movement, excuse me. Also, I believe you're muted, Theo, if you're not saying anything. Are you there, Theo? Nope. I think they might be having mic issues.
Is it working now?
Yeah, now I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get up with half my movement, which I don't know how you want to have that because I have 35.
Yeah, so we'll just round up. So 35 divided by 2, rounded up. I mean, basically, so you have 18 feet of movement. Basically, you have a little bit of movement. I'll say you can have 20 feet left. Just
Okay.
round up a bit, yeah.
I'm gonna dismiss Petal with the warning.
Yep.
Who has feedback?
I believe that is Azalea.
I'm moving just in case.
Okay. I'm gonna dismiss Petal with the
Heather.
yeah, and before I dismiss, I'm going to tell Petal to warn Shiva that the Void Agent has gotten the water crystal.
Okay. Perfect. Petal will nod and then immediately disperse into a bright light into crystalline ice and will be dismissed.
All right. Bonus action. I am going to Hunter's Mark the middle Blade Lord.
As you do, and you mark the middle Blade Lord, you would begin to see as you mark them, it seems to mark all of them at the same time.
Interesting. I am going to. Which one was it? The one on the left that parry?
One on the left parry was able to injure.
All right. I am going to cast Sacred Waves on that one.
Cool. So that'll be a dex save from me.
I think I have.
Sacred Waves is a saving throw spell.
Okay, that's just weird because it said it adds 5 to the attack roll on the perk I took.
Oh, weird. It should be damage on the add your damage essentially because you're taking it with the Sanctified Stalker, right? You
Yeah.
add your wisdom to the damage, not the attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically plus just adding your wisdom modifier, kind of like an Eldritch Invocation. Okay, so that is a 5, and my dex save for the Blade Lord is okay. So that is a 10, which fails. So go ahead and roll your damage. That's going to be 2d8 plus 5 radiant damage.
Can I sit? I don't want to like call shot, but I do want to see like how radiant sort of affects the sword, if possible.
Of just that's more than fine. You can totally flavor it that way. It'll the way the spell is flavored, it kind of descends upon them, so it'll wash the entire target with that radiant water. So
Okay.
go ahead and cast that spell, and you can roll your 2d8 plus 5 for damage.
That was 8, 6.
And you can add your d6 as well. I'll allow that for Hunter's Mark.
Oh, and plus D6. Oh,
19.
that's not too bad.
Very nice. With that is 23 points of damage on your first hit. As describe your Sacred Waves, Mithy. It's your first time casting the spell.
I imagine that it sounds sort of like a storm rumbling in and approaching, and it's like the crash of the waves as it hits the target. It's almost as if this radiant wave comes out of nowhere.
Very nice. And as you do see as the wave washes over, and you'd see as the blade begins to shake and almost like vibrate in the grasp of the Blade Lord as that radiant damage does come into contact with it. And you could almost see the Blade Lord tremble very slightly as you do. You do have one more attack because of Sanctified Stalker. You get to replace one of your attacks with this. What would you like to do? Just a bow attack?
Yes, I'd like to use my longbow. This is just a normal bow roll.
Yep. 24 definitely fucking hits. Go ahead and roll damage, which is 2d8 still for you, plus 5. It's the same as your Sacred Flame. Because of
And
your...
then- And then plus 1d6 plus
Yep.
1d4.
Plus 1d4, yep. Or the Fey Wanderer thing.
Yeah.
Dreadful Strikes. Mhm.
Damage.
Very nice.
Normal. That's a 4.
Very nice.
And then
Your D6 and D4?
It's coming.
You're good, hun. In the future, what
3.
you can do is in the situational bonus, you can add the D4 and the D6.
I
Nice,
forgot.
okay. You're good, hun. It's been a hot second. All right. Awesome. Minty, any movement? You still have 20 feet of movement. I'll allow you.
Cha-cha real smooth back 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
All right. Very nice. With that, Minty, if that is your turn, Roland, just before it is your turn, you would see as the Blade Lord begins to shimmer, as this purplish energy begins to encapsulate them, as shadows begin to expand around the central Blade Lord, and will then point the blade towards you and towards your allies, and then will say, "Where do you think you're going?" And immediately, at that instant, all 3 images of the Blade Lord disappear simultaneously before dashing around and slashing at many of you. This is going to be Steel Wind Strike. Is going to be an attack on each and every on a couple of you. This is going to be an attack on Roland, on Taeyong, on Che. Actually, excuse me, not Taeyong. I need to. Okay, yep. That is an attack on Taeyong. And Che, I believe, yep, Che, Minty, and Perry. The attacks on Taeyong and Che are going to be at advantage. So I'll roll separately. I'll take the highest for those one. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. That is going to be a 21 to hit. Roland, Che, Minty, and Perry. Excuse me, Roland, Minty, and Perry, and that is going to be a 25 for Che and Taeyong.
I want to use my reaction thing to up my AC to 22.
Sorry, what was that, Cherry? AC?
I
right.
have a reaction thing
22.
to up my AC to
Then
22.
then that'll miss you. You would see suddenly Perry, as you activate your ability and your spells, you would see as these chains appear and wrap Perry around for just a second to protect them from the blow. Any other reactions from you guys as you are all being essentially slashed at by an invisible gravitational force? If not,
This is at advantage because we're prone, right?
Ah,
yeah, that's why. So it was 25 against you, 20 versus 25. So
Yeah.
all right. With that, I'm going to go ahead and just roll this in Foundry because I'm too lazy. That is 47 points of damage to Roland, Taeyong, Che, and Minty. Perry, you are safe.
well, I'll do that.
By chance, it's not force, is it?
It actually is force damage. So it's half for you,
Oh.
Taeyong, because you
So-
are an Amethyst Dragonborn.
Let me.
So it's going to be halved
24.
to, 24. Thank you.
Quick maths. I got you.
All right. With that, it is now your turn, Roland.
Okay. Roland taking these fatal wounds, ready to take one more swing to redeem himself for the 2 and 3 last week. I'm gonna swing at the central one here.
All right, go ahead.
2-1 roll. Ooh, that's only a 14.
14 misses, unfortunately. Does anyone have anything? If you want to grant Roland any inspirations, you totally can as well.
Don't
If
forget,
not,
you have extra attack.
no, Roland does not have extra attack as
I
a
do
captain.
not.
He does it?
Nope.
I do not.
That is part of being a captain. You do have inspiration though, if you want to use it now, Bam.
Oh, I do? I'd like
Yeah.
to use it, please. That seems
Yes.
good.
I just checked
Something
your
better than a 4.
sheet.
That's a crit!
Oh,
Wait, no,
there-
sorry, that's not a trait. That's not a trait. That's not a trait. That's not a trait. Hold
it's
on.
not a crit.
15.
Oh, it's because of your setting. Yeah.
I thought I
25
turned that off. Hold on.
25 hits though.
25 hits. Let me turn.
Yes.
I was testing a thing for later. It's not
I
a
was gonna
crit.
I was gonna say, damn, when did your crit range turn to like
Yeah,
literally 40%?
Yeah, okay. So just one hit.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. Nice. And anything else you'd like to add to that at all?
No, I'm not going to add anything crazy to that. So it's 29 damage with kind of looks like more like radiant flames.
Do you have any weapon skills you want to try? I don't know if there's anything that matter here.
No, I check. I don't really have anything. I am
Yeah.
going to use my blitz action,
Ooh.
the call to Aliath to get up, which lets you use half your movement for anything you want, I believe.
Yeah, so with the blitz action, Aliath can then use half their movement to do whatever they'd like, which I'm assuming would be to get up, and you can also make a cantrip attack, Aliath.
So yeah, it's either or.
Oh, it's either or. I thought it was both.
Raw, it's either or. We didn't change that.
Okay, my bad.
Unless you want to change it now.
I'm gonna change it now because I thought it was both. I've been balancing it for both.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I will stand up and let me look
Do-
at my cantrips.
Stand up and make a hit.
Or run.
I'm gonna say and make. There we go.
And the enemies are currently in the correct positions, right?
Yep, they are. They reappeared there.
Okay. What to do? I will use. Fuck. I don't even know what cantrips I have. I'll use Mind Sliver.
Ooh, okay.
on the one that Roland's up against.
Okay, so that is a wisdom saving throw.
Let me just put it in the chat for you.
Gotcha, thank you. Intelligence. Ooh, wow, I am rolling really badly on this dice. That's not cool. I'm putting this in dice jail. That's a natural 1,
Woohoo!
which is still a 12,
Yeah,
but that still
Ooh.
fails.
I rolled really well. Nice.
2d6, yeah.
I rolled 2
Yikes.
5s.
Ooh, nice. That is 10 points of psychic damage. And that is psychic, correct?
Yes, psychic.
I have to
damage.
roll something. Okay. I'm going to ask one of you all to roll me a d100
I could do it.
if
I've
you
got a
want
great
to.
track record.
Psychic damage? Does it take extra from psychic damage?
It does
I
not
don't
take
know.
extra for psychic damage. I forgot that your dreadful strikes did cause psychic damage as well. So I need 2 people to roll me 2 different d100s, actually.
How about the people that did the psychic damage do it?
Okay, so Theo, roll me a d100, and Nujek, roll me a d100.
D100.
81. Interesting.
Could have been.
Get something under 35. Oh,
22. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna note that down.
I have to go stir my meat and I'll be right back.
No worries. Thank you. Okay. With that, Roland, is that your turn? Any movement from you at all?
Roland's not going to move, but he is going to use his use a battle dice to rally. All allies within 60 feet, you'll get 2d8 plus 3 health back.
I
That is-
believe.
I
was
believe-
it
or just
healing
just
at
It's
max in
max.
here?
It's
Oh,
max
it's
healing.
Beacon of Beacon of Hope. That's right. Yeah. So everyone
It's
gets
max.
back 19.
Yep, 19 hit points because of Temple Leviathan.
So go ahead.
thank you, Big Jeezy.
I believe the only ones that got hurt were Minty and Che and Taeyoung.
But we're
And
back to
Roland.
full.
All right. Very nice.
I was hurt a little bit, so I can't.
All right, so with that, it is now Taeyong's turn. Alieth on deck. You
Alright,
are
he's
prone, Taeyong.
Not for long. He's going to use half his movement, taking him down to 20 to get up.
Perfect.
He'd be like, grown out, brother? And then we'll dash forward approximately here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Get around here. And
And
take
let
some
me stop
attacks.
you right there, because the moment that you get in range of Leonhardt the Blade Lord, they immediately take 2 slashes against you.
It's fine.
They're both at disadvantage, however. That is a 30-20, which I believe misses you.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, and an 18, which misses you. Nice. So they slash towards you, but you're able to like dodge around, just barely dodging both slashes, and you're able to get within flanking range. Go ahead and continue, Taeyoung.
And he's just going to go for his attacks. So we're going to start off with good old number 1. Up, and we get +2 on this.
Yep.
I don't think I have anything else. We're going to go ahead and just roll to attack. I hope that hits.
26 hits.
All right. First, I don't think I have anything. I'll roll the damage first. So first, we're going to go ahead and do this. I don't think I have anything extra, so go ahead and take this much damage. Oh, max
Nice.
damage. Beautiful. All right. Now I want to do a couple things here. Number 1, I need a con save.
Con save. Gotcha.
Minus D4 because of Mind Sliver.
Minus
Mhm.
D4 because of Mind Sliver. What's the DC?
DC should be, I think it should be up 16 now.
16. Okay. Con save -4 because I rolled a 4 on the D4. That brings it down to a 15. Is this stunning strike?
No, I decided to save my weapon skill first. It was going to be concussive smash.
What does that do?
If your attack hits, you deal regular damage and do a con saving throw. On a failure, the target has a disadvantage on their next attack or ability check, whichever comes first.
Okay.
So that's
I'll
one
go
use
ahead
of
and take
weapon
that.
skill. And then because these aren't on any type of action, I can layer it with a stunning strike. So I'm going to get one more
Con save.
con saving throw. Yeah.
Gotcha. That is even lower, so that is going to be a 9. It will use a legendary resistance.
Woo!
Okay, that's awesome because I have a bit more where that came from. Give me back my brother, and we'll attack once more. Oh,
Nice. 26
Same
full hits. Go
roll.
ahead and roll damage.
All right, he's going to take this much damage, and I'm going to go ahead and ask for another stunning strike.
You are going to burn through these.
Yep.
All right. That is a 10 plus 4,
Ooh.
14, which is going to use another legendary resistance.
I think
You still have one more,
Stubborn
or
bugger.
potentially 2 more.
I have
You do.
a bunch more, yes, because I will use my bonus action to go ahead and use a key point and flurry of blows.
Okay.
So,
You are 3 key points down, just a reminder, which means
actually,
this will
stunning
be-
strikes are proficiency, so I'm using that first.
That's right, because of my rules. Good job.
Yes.
Yes, already. Yay.
This is
Yeah.
before all the bonuses. And then, actually,
Attack.
on that last hit, we're also going to do a thing. We're going to use my grappler feat, and
Okay.
as part of the attack action, my hit, and I deal the damage, and he's automatically grappled. So now he is grappled.
Okay.
And be-
As you attempt to grapple against them, you would notice that your attacks do land, but as you use your martial arts, your ability to restrain and your ability to grapple on, you will notice that it's almost as though the existence of this Blade Lord is somehow slipping through you, as though their entire being is, like, in a cosmic sense, all here and not here at the same time. It appears to be immune to be grappled.
Damn it. Well, it's alright.
call,
It's nothing. Yeah, then we're just going to go ahead and continue with our flurry of blows here. We're going to attack with another 2. Let's see if this hits again. Watch this. Is 22 hit?
22 just hits, yes. Excuse me,
Just
sorry,
hits.
22 definitely hits.
Okay, so he's going to take this damage again, and he's going to go ahead and give me another con saving throw, which is going to be the last of my proficiency bonus, stunning strikes.
That is going to be a 17 plus 4, so 21.
This is alright. Then we get one more attack with flurry of blows.
Can I have that be a reroll, please? With
Silvery
Silvery
Barbs.
Bobs.
We
Oh,
love Nicki
wait.
Minaj.
Was Silvery Barbs a reaction?
It is, and you already used
Because-
your reaction to get up to cast the spell.
Oh,
Alia, yeah.
It's alright.
Yeah, that was my.
Um,
Did I forget to say it was a reaction?
Yes, you did.
Oh, shit.
We're going to go ahead and go for one more. Alright. One. Don't do that much damage. Actually, let's see if I can do anything here. Since this is going to be a really short combat, depending on how this goes, I'm going to do a cold shot,
Okay, cold shot. So disadvantage.
specifically at the hand holding the weapon,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my inspiration.
Right, so
Here.
so you're going to make it evened out to one roll.
Mhm.
Okay.
So I'm really just hedging my bets here. This could all go wrong, but you know, what's life without a little risk, huh?
Nice. 29 definitely hits. As you hit the arm with the sword, go ahead and roll damage.
I would, but actually, I'm going to do something a little kooky here. Well, first, can I get a stunning con saving throw?
Another con saving throw. Gotcha. Using your key.
As I use a
points.
key point, I'm now down to 3. Yes.
All right, that is a natural 20 for 24.
It's fine. I'm going to go ahead and hope this debilitating effect is real good here, because I'm going to let me break.
Okay. All
This
right.
makes
so-
this debilitating effect last for the rest of the combat.
Okay.
Or permanent, depends how you feel. But yeah, I'm gonna roll the damage, and then you can decide how that goes after as I scream. Bloody hell.
So
This
you're
guy's
limit
tough.
breaking.
Yep, I forgot to crit damage. Can I take that back?
It's okay. That's just +8, so that's 19.
Oh yeah, I don't do that much damage. Haha, it's just for the thing. So yeah, it'll be 19 damage. I'm going to put the 2 thing. I take off my inspiration, and I am now in some dire straits. But that's my
Ooh.
turn. Have fun.
Yep.
Real quick, I forgot to use my hasted action for a minute.
Yep. So you can go ahead and cast another cantrip if you'd like.
Cool. And I'll just do the same guy that I was doing before, even though I'm not sure if that's a good idea. One more chill touch. Oh, well.
Well, at least you get inspiration.
Yay!
So you can mark yourself for inspiration. With that, Taeyong, as you take your exhaustion, 2 points of exhaustion, you also hit the sword. I'm gonna need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw -4.
Sure. Since that's a saving throw, not an ability check. Actually, wait, no. With the new rules,
It's -4 with
yeah.
everything.
Okay. I was thinking that'd be something extra. All right. Okay, we're gonna head and roll that. Hey.
All right. With an 8, Taeyong, as you slash into the sword, you would see suddenly
Wait,
there's
you
this.
have advantage here on wisdom saving throws.
You
That's
do.
right, Beacon of Hope.
So roll again. Still -4, but you can roll again
Oh.
because of Beacon of Hope. Good call. Good job, Thea.
Oh.
Nice one.
I'll take the 8.
That's almost 19. Rough.
All right.
Give you an inspiration.
Unfortunately, no in this case. But Taeyong, you do see as the shadowy forces lash out at you, and you take. That is going to be 12 plus 3 is 15 plus 2. That is 17 points of necrotic damage.
Crowded. All right. I'll go ahead and minus that. Thanks.
And your HP maximum is also reduced by that much.
I'll go ahead and minus that too. Thanks.
So you already had +5 on top of your HP maximum because of your thing bonus. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Because of aid.
Okay,
so
so
yeah.
that'd be minus 80. 80 minus 15. 17. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll keep it separate then. Thanks.
Okay.
All right. With that, it is now your turn, Aliath. Detective Carter on deck.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Che's down there stunned
Yes.
and not looking super hot.
We don't know what the debilitating effect from the cold shot did, do we?
You don't.
Damn.
I get to choose. But it does seem to look unsteady.
And did I notice that the psychic damage seemed to do something extra?
What's your passive? Yep,
Not
yeah,
good.
passive Arcana is 16,
Oh.
so yes.
Cool. Yikes. But the intelligence save was so high.
Yeah, I mean they're a wizard.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I will use my action.
Wait, the
Hang on,
swordsman's
it'll
a
be easier.
wizard?
Yeah.
They casted spells on you. Graviturgy magic.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We're getting bodied by the sword skills of a wizard.
Okay, I'll use my action to command the Blade Lord to drop it.
Very interesting. Okay. Wisdom save. Okay. That is going to be a 9 total. You would see the Blade Lord, as you command the Blade Lord to drop it, your ability begins to take hold, and you almost begin to see the Blade Lord grows stunned as though unable to. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I need to edit something real quick. Not you. You're fine. You're beautiful, actually. I love you. Let's see. Begins to look stunned, and you would see the Blade Lord actually lets go of the sword, And then as they do, you could see that there's almost like tendrils extending from the hilt of the blade that are burrowed deep into the palm of this swordsman before suddenly it almost pulls the blade back in. I go ahead. It doesn't appear to take any effect, but you can go ahead and roll me another D100.
My heart is like going a mile a minute right now.
92. Thank you. Higher rolls are better for this, by the way. I just want to make that clear.
Okay.
God,
well,
tell me about it. I'm dying out here.
92.
Chief,
Okay. Anything else? Ali, you still have a bonus action.
yeah, I'm gonna fucking shitballs. I'll use my bonus action to heal, to no one's surprise.
Hail.
I mean, it's gonna be Roland and Minthy this time.
Okay. So you're using a twin spell.
Yes. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. Not that,
not that
one.
one.
Oh my god.
Where's my
Oh my
Spoilers.
God.
You can type. Don't forget. You can also type it in
Mm-hmm.
the search spell. You can always type that in, and it does it for you. It's a pretty neat feature when you're like a person with a bajillion spells like you are. It's max, but yeah, nice. Okay, so Minthy and Roland, you take 9 hit points, and I believe you can use your reaction to attack.
Yes.
Yeah. I can make one attack, right?
Yep, 1 attack.
You got it.
Oh fuck.
Go, Roland.
You
Hit
do have +2 because you're
Um,
flanking.
Oh, okay.
I have to go do my meet really quick.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna just narrate real quick.
Do you want?
that
Yeah, go. Do you want to do any
Talia
movement? Okay.
Considers moving, and you can see that starry light that they've been using to teleport, and they kind of like look down at where Che is and stand their ground and don't move.
Interesting. I know you're about to go do your meet real quick, but go ahead, Alieth, and roll me a d20.
There you go.
Awesome, Alieth. You would see as the starry light manifests around you, it also begins to surround Che. Where would you two like to go? You can go ahead and ping on the map. Unless New Jake went to go do their thing. They might have gone. It's okay. Are they? Yeah, I believe they went to go do their thing, so we'll go ahead and get back to them. With that, it is now initiative count 15.
Wait, I get
Yes.
my.
Wait,
I get
Minty,
my
attack.
We're doing our attacks, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Um,
Proceed with your attack.
I want to do sacred waves, but
Okay.
seeing that this guy, would I be able to see that this guy is sort like the tendrils and stuff?
Yes, you can
Okay.
definitely see it. You have. A
Can I just
monstrous
sort
mass
of like-
expression.
Can I try to like infuse like hopefulness and the emotion of the Fey March into this too?
Interesting. So you're appealing to the emotions and the vivaciousness of the Fey March in order to counteract the feelings, the powers of the void. Minthy, go ahead and roll me a d20.
That is
Okay, I'll teleport you guys there.
16.
16. Very nice. Minthy, you would feel suddenly as you're summoning the spells, this magic, this radiant divine waves, as you just realize that Leviathan is more than just this entity, but none other than the figure who had given you this divine power, this divine mission, even, and perhaps the reason why you're even here in the first place. But you also look to your side and you feel a hand intertwining with yours, and you see the vision of Rianne next to you, and she says, "You can do this. You have this." And you feel her joyful bliss filling you with this surge of power. Minthy, as you cast Sacred Waves, you're casting Sacred Waves, correct?
Yes.
Immediately as you blast the Blade Lord with this, you would see as the water begins to surge around them. I'm going to say, for the purposes of this, Minthy, it immediately deals max damage. So that'll be 2d8, so essentially 16, plus 5, plus 1d6 from your hunter's mark. So I believe that is 21 plus 5, so 21 plus 6 is 27 points of damage, radiant damage.
Yes.
Perfect.
Ooh.
as it flashes in, as you would see, Roland, as you're up close, you can almost hear the blade hissing as it is receiving this radiant damage from Minty. Roland, it is now your turn. Your attack, I should say.
Yeah, so yeah, Roland's going to strike with an almost weightless quality to the sword. That is a 23. Does that hit?
23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Got it. So it's going to be 29 again with
Ooh, very nice.
9 radiant.
9 radiance. 9 of that damage is radiant. Thank you for breaking that down for me. As you slash into the blade lord, your blows are connecting, and you would see as that searing light is chipping away almost at the armor, as the armor begins to almost try and stretch around and reformat itself, but the radiant nature of your strikes causes it to slow down ever so slightly. It almost looks as though the armor itself, though metallic in appearance, is almost vestigial, like some sort of flesh that is trying to stitch back together over this person. Almost like if you're familiar with Marvel and Spider-Man, it's very similar to the symbiotes, like the Venom substance that begins to enclose around the Blade Lord. Very cool. All right, with that, Detective Carter, before it is your turn at initiative count 15, you would see as immediately one of the shadowy echoes of the Blade Lord appears goes directly around you, Roland, and will make an attack towards you, adding +2 from flanking.
Question: my thing only applies to the one I hit, right?
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Well, no, I mean more of the weapon skill.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Oh.
All right. With that, Roland, that is going to be sorry. Yeah, that's going to be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that I have Infinity AC, so that doesn't hit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Okay. With that, however, you do notice that the blade strikes Roland. You're familiar, you have blind fighting, even though it's coming at you from behind and it's flanking you. You look around, you notice the blade is slightly unwieldy in its strikes, seeing that there's a potentiality that the blade strikes is not as strong as it could be due to Taeyong's attack from earlier. And you also notice it appears to be affecting all of the Blade Lord echoes, not just the one that Taeyong had hit. And you can go ahead and roll me a survival check at advantage while you're at it, Roland.
Was that attack at disadvantage then?
You don't know. Roll in
Okay.
survival check. You're not rolling the survival check. Roland is. And you have advantage because you're a sexy ass knight captain. Not knight captain, but general. All right. With a 25, it definitely appears that the Blade Lord's attacks are... It's not that they're missing their mark, but the impact is weaker. And in that sense, with the 25, you intuit that the damage is somehow reduced from Taeyong's called shots. All right.
Would a 26 make that any better?
No.
Okay. Because if it involves war tactics, I could use my charisma instead.
Yeah, no. Cute though. All right. With that, so that is 12 plus that minus this. Sorry. Sorry. That is going to be 20 points of slashing damage, and I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Got it. I'll take the damage and charisma save. No problem.
You're good at these, right?
Yeah.
18.
Wait, where am I getting all this save from?
What do you mean? You have charisma saving throw proficiencies?
Oh, I have it as a I have a proficiency. We got it.
Yeah,
I've never
I
rolled
think
one
I've heard
before.
you do that a few times. We're like,
Yes.
proficiency in saves?
Roland, 18 just saves. With an 18, you notice that these accursed runes begin to grow all over you and threaten to dig into your skin. However, that fiery light begins to try and purge out of it as much as it can. Yeah, dude, that purchase was so good. It literally just saved you. With that, Roland, you still take this damage, but you are not cursed.
Yeah, don't worry, I can fix that.
Okay, Roland, you still take... Okay, that's 10, 20 points of necrotic damage.
So that's on top of the slashing.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. It is now your turn, Detective Carter.
I believe I am stunned.
It is. So that means go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Ooh, okay. With that,
Well, that's my
Detective-
second low roll.
It is. So keep that in mind. Detective Carter, with that, you are no longer stunned. However, you do feel the gravitational force threatening to crush you. You take.
Oh boy.
Man, I rolled like shit.
Good.
3,
Thank you. Appreciate it.
6, 10. Okay, the last 2 rolls were good. Okay, so that is going to be 22 points of force damage.
What the fuck? Okay. Shit, math. I just need to do that. Yep.
Minus
okay.
20. Yeah, minus
Yeah,
22.
yeah.
There you
I
go.
figured out
And,
how to do that.
and it is
recently.
now
I was like,
it is
oh.
now your turn, and you can go ahead and use half your movement to get up if you would like.
I'm still prone. Yeah. Before I do that slightly, I sent them off ages ago. How far has Begonia gotten?
It's been a hot second. Are you gonna try and like reach out to Begonia?
I believe it's completely free to look through a familiar's eyes for a moment. So how far are they through?
You're gonna go see, as you see Begonia, for a moment you see through Begonia's eyes, and you would see the chaos that has wrecked in the upper floors of Leviathan's temple. You would see as many acolytes lie there, bodies, some of them burned to a crisp, some of them completely torn apart through magic as the Queen's Knights are cutting down numerous MTs. There's a whole host of like bodies combined, and you would catch a glimpse for a moment before suddenly your image cuts off, and you would see as Lord Odell is attempting to push the children to one of the back rooms as they are surrounded by multiple MTs. All right, what is your action? What is your bonus action, Detective Carter?
Okay. They're not doing too good. Oh, I can't. Shit.
You have half your movement, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah. So I'm just going to move to here for now.
Okay.
I don't know how far away that puts me. Okay, 55. That'll be fine for later. For now, I'm just going to aim with my gun and take a shot. Actually,
Okay.
no. I am now in range. Oh, I can do this instead.
Go ahead.
As my action, I'm going to tempt my one use of this per day. Dissonant Whisper.
Whispers. Very cool. Which one are you targeting?
The main one.
Gotcha.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, this dice is official. Another dice going in dice jail. What the fuck? There's a 4. Wisdom. He does get a bonus. Does a 10 save?
No,
It doesn't.
my
I know it
DC is 17.
That's stupid. Okay,
That's
so
low damage.
that is a really low damage, though. I'm so sorry. 8
Yeah.
points of psychic damage. You do notice psychic damage does appear to do more damage to it. Go ahead and roll me a D100, while the Blade Lord will immediately use their movement
Its
to
reaction,
move.
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh,
92.
92. Very nice. That's 3 successes. Okay, thank you. This is gonna change some things.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, Roland, you already used your reaction. However, Taeyong, you have not.
Mhm.
So Taeyong, you can use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity if you'd like, as the Blade Lord will use its movement to run here.
Well, so
Remember,
do so.
Yes,
Um,
great. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say yeah, sure. Oh, you were gonna say something?
I was gonna say -4 to hit because you're exhausted.
Would it still be? It wouldn't be flanking anymore, right?
It would be just for at that moment, essentially. I'll allow it. So basically -2.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll take that, and I'll take what I can get. Kyung.
I'm guessing that doesn't affect all of them like some other
Young
things.
Mione.
No one here speaks Godian, I don't think. Unfortunately, that misses. All right. As Leonhard runs away, you could see suddenly, as they grip their sword, you could hear Leonhard sort of speak in a language that appears to be in a mix of like hisses and gargled growls and feral noises. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
Wait. No.
All right.
Yes,
I'm going to type
Oh.
something in Abyssal.
Thought I might have with this character. I do not.
What the hell?
Before suddenly, as they sort of say this, immediately, dark red eyes flash, and the Blade Lord immediately stands back up, upright, in a focus blade. And you would, and all those of you who understand Abyssal, you say, and you would see as it says in Abyssal. Okay. With that, is anything else, Detective Carter?
I believe that was my action. I do have bonus action things, don't I? I am a bonus action character. Wait, shit.
Yep, you can cast the ritual spells as a bonus action. You still have uses for that. And you have all your uses because of the long rest.
Was Dissonant Whispers not a spell though?
It was a spell. If you do not have a double cast, unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to do that. So I
Yeah.
don't believe you have double cast. So
Yeah, I'm seeing if I have bonus actions from other things, but I don't think so because I think my trinket still casts as casting spells. So
I'm going to
think
say,
that's-
for the sake of this, you can cast your trinkets without it could be considered a spell. I'll allow that. They're considered magical
Oh.
effects.
Okay. Then I will simply, just for the sake of advantages, become invisible with
Ooh,
glass dust. So,
that's gay.
use of
You're-
spy trinkets.
You're now invisible. Okay. With that, thank you, Detective Carter. It is now Che's turn.
Okay, so
Very
Che
good.
is stunned.
Che needs to roll me a con saving throw.
It's okay, Che. You're really good at these.
Oh, damn, Che! You can see as Che sort of trying to resist the orange, just like I have to help everyone, and takes half damage. I rolled like dog shit. What the fuck? That is 2 force damage. Holy shit! Because it's halved. Yeah, 2 force damage, and Che is not stunned.
We
And-
like that 2 force damage.
Okay.
Let's see. 2 force damage.
They're still prone, however. So
They're still prone. Okay.
Che is sort of like looking towards you. Says, "Roland, orders."
Let's see. I think Che would give me a shield of faith.
So bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Yeah, and what are our rules about using stuff in the same turn?
Do you mean like casting?
Casting
you need
spells, yeah.
you need to have the double cast perk. I'm
Got
not
it.
sure if you gave that to Che on this level up or
I
not.
did not know.
Okay, did you even give Che a perk this level up?
Che doesn't get perks.
I thought we decided that Che does get perks.
we never talked about it.
Okay, I thought we
Che has
did.
not been getting perks.
Okay, so for the sake of this, we'll say they do not have it right now. We can discuss that later. However, do note that some of their abilities do not count as spells. Keep that in mind. So like healing light and their other thing too doesn't count as spells. Blinding
I'll
light.
use a blinding light on the one next to me then.
Gotcha. Perfect. That is just an attack roll. Go ahead. Ooh, 21 just hits. Okay.
Oh my god.
Che is all right. 17 points of
17
radiant
radiant.
damage. Very nice. Did not like that. And you would see as suddenly the blinding light begins to surround and shield the blade lord's sort of viscera, and it seems to almost deter it from its strikes. And the blade lord are all covered and shielded in this fiery light, and they are considered blinded for the next turn.
Ooh.
All right. With that is Che's turn. Any movement at all?
Yeah.
Hiding behind Aliyah. All right. It is now the Blade Lord's turn. The Blade Lord is blind. Amazing. This actually will change a lot of things. I'm gonna go ahead and roll something.
I'm gonna up my AC.
Yep, go ahead and up your AC. The Blade Lord begins to almost struggle as they begin to slash out viciously as these. It's almost as though the air and reality itself is somehow being torn asunder by this almighty demonic blade as it thrashes around. Shoot. I'm going to have to. Let's see. I'm going to have to read this, see if this works like this. Sorry. Nope, because it's blinded. Let's see. Okay. So it is going to release immediately a wave, a gravitational force towards you, Roland and Taeyong. I need it'll show up in the chats because I forgot I can do that now. I'm gonna need both of you to roll me Constitution saving throws. You can do that in the chat once I reveal it because I'm dumb.
Got it.
There you go.
Maybe I should have had him heal. Maybe I should have had Jay heal.
Maybe you should.
Maybe.
I completely forgot the Blade
Hey.
Lord gets a normal turn.
Uh-huh.
Roland, you save. You see this. You'd see as even though the Blade Lord is blinded, they're thrashing around as this gravitational force, an intense pressure unleashes out, threatening to push against you and Taeyong. All right, with that, Taeyong, it is force damage, so you actually take half damage regardless. So both of you take half damage. This is Pulse Wave.
I mean, it's like the most thematic. Taeyong would not be shutting up at this moment. He'd be screaming all the time.
Damn, that was a good roll too. That is 26 half to 13 points of damage to both of you guys. However, Taeyong, you still fail, so you are immediately pushed back. And as you do, Taeyong, you are pushed back and you collide with the wall, and you take 6, 9, 13, 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And Roland, you remained standing, unmoved by the gravitational wave.
Ooh, that is not good.
Oh, Che does have resistance. It is radiant, necrotic, and fire.
So then who?
Okay.
I heard some.
Okay, well, with that, Swift, do you mind muting your mic? Sorry, hun.
There's more feedback.
Yeah. And the Blade Lord will use another attack to slash against you at disadvantage, Captain.
Please roll under a 20. Please roll under a 20.
That'll be a natural 1. So the Blade Lord misses you, slashing at you aggressively, and you would hear in common, "Why? Why?" With that, it is now the top of the round. Round 2. Perry, your turn. Minty on deck.
Blinded. We get
Yes.
advantage.
All attack rolls have advantage against the Blade Lord.
Main guy over here, I'm gonna fire.
Firebolt to
Because it's my highest damage dice. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
even with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Never mind, I'm dumb. Oh, I didn't need it. I did not need it. I forgot to hit the advantage thing. I got a 7 out of 20.
Natural 20. Nice. Go ahead and roll damage. Don't forget this crits all your dices. So include the situational bonus of 1d8.
1d10 this time because it's...
Oh, right. Because of, Firebolt. That's hot. Literally. Nice. Holy shit. That is sexy ass damage.
Cool, and then this guy over here, because I can actually hit this guy with my finger guns bonus action. I forgot advantage. Come back here, dice. Where did you go? There you went. Let me hit it. Where are you? finger guns. Advantage.
Yep,
I
still.
gotta- Submit.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I forgot to do the extra D8 again.
You can put it situational bonus, I believe. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot to do that.
Okay.
So
No
here's
worries.
the additional one.
Okay. That's 15 more points of damage. Very nice. Great turn,
And I'm
Perry.
gonna add 5 on to the. Can I add 5 onto the firebolt?
Yep, it would just be 5, so either way, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Damage. All right. Any movement, Perry?
I'll move a little bit to the. I targeted myself. I'll move a little bit to the side so that we're not all clumped up
Yeah, that would be wise. I wonder why.
there.
Okay. With that, Minty, it is now your turn.
Am I? Yep, I am in range. So on this first Blade Lord, I am going to cast Sacred Waves again.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to appeal, like with the verbal, I'm going to invoke Leviathan and tell this Blade Lord, it's not too late for you to change your ways and turn to the light.
All right. Okay, thank you. I'll go ahead and roll that dex save. Interestingly enough, Blinded doesn't do anything about dex saves.
Don't they have anything that relies on sight? They
It's
automatically fail.
ability checks that require sights. And attack rolls against creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. It doesn't say anything about saving throws, unfortunately.
Jesus.
Yeah. It is a technicality with the rules as written. All right. With that, however, despite that, with the dex save even, that is still a 10, so that hits.
Can
So
I
you have
add
another
my
radiant damage.
my 1d6?
Yes, you can for Hunter's Mark.
Not as good of a roll as I've done before, but
Don't forget you still add your wisdom modifier to the damage.
yeah, it does that in the formula for me.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure.
Because I'm going to do something funky for my neck because I have one more attack. 5. Oh, that's a 7, not a 1. I actually didn't roll too bad.
Very nice. 19 points of radiant damage.
And since I have advantage, I am going to use my movement to go back here. But I've still got a good shot. Do I see if this is a one-handed or two-handed weapon?
It appears to be a one-handed weapon.
I'm going to use a call shot to aim for the sword wielding hand.
Okay, gotcha. It'll just be a straight roll because you had advantage.
Ooh. Let's see.
Damn.
The attack roll, I don't have a situational bonus.
Yep. Nice, natural 19. That definitely hits.
And so for the attack damage,
Yeah,
that's
thank you.
1d4 psychic plus 1d6 for Hunter's Mark. All right. 7. 2. 6. And then the two 2 of that is
It's
psychic damage.
damage. Thank you. You do not need to roll D100 because you already achieved that stage of the debilitation, but you don't know exactly what it's done quite yet. But thank you. That is a lot of damage. Very great turn, Minty. Awesome. And you also hit the arm, which it appears as though, similar to what Taeyong you've been able to achieve, it appears to have reduced the damage or the swings of the impact of the Blade Lord sword strikes. Very nice. And
Yippee!
I believe that is your turn, Minty.
I still have a bonus action.
Yeah, what'd you have to do?
Bonus action. Oh shit! Who should I heal?
It's always max healing, and you can cast it at whatever level you'd like because you didn't cast a spell. So
I
I'm
know.
definitely healing again next turn.
if you get it next turn,
I'm gonna use second level healing word on Roland.
gotcha. So that is just a flat out 8 plus 5, so it is 13 points of healing, Roland.
Thank you.
We'll go ahead and mark off that spell slot, Minty. Awesome.
Will
Great.
do.
With that, as you restore Roland with your healing word, Minty, at initiative count 20, the Blade Lord will begin to use a legendary action. It's at this point that this copy of the Blade Lord right here does not appear to be explicitly affected by the blindness, and is looking directly at you, Alieth, and at you, Minty, and at you, Perry, in your direction. It is here that you would see as this Blade Lord begins to slash on the ground, as in a 3-way arch, it appears as though the entire ground begins to almost split apart as ravines of gravitational energy originating from the Blade Lord direct towards you aggressively. It's not actually ruining the temple itself, but it's like gravity is just like blowing out of proportion. You guys will be able to see it in the chat. I'm going to ask you guys to roll me Constitution saving throws. Oh wait, why did it only do Perry? It doesn't like you. Hold on. Ignore that. Sorry. It's going to appear in the chat. Meow. Oh wait. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. It is for some reason defaulting to a perception check. You guys have to see this thing. Okay, there you go. In the chat.
Does this happen to be magical?
It is, so you get advantage because you're a satyr.
Woo! Oh shit!
Yes, Alieth.
I typed it in wrong.
It's okay. We
So
can fix
I
it.
have a 14 bonus.
As a situational bonus, yeah.
I'm working on it. Foundry shat out on me.
No worries.
It's loading.
Oh,
It should be an 18 total.
18 total. Gotcha. No
But I
worries.
couldn't put a 0 in for the die.
Amazing. 18 saves.
I think I'm gonna add a chaos dice to this.
Ooh, chaos dice. Go ahead and roll that d6.
D6. So
18. Okay, Minty, you save. And I
it
get
might
to
not
use
do
that now.
anything for me, but I am gonna. Ugh.
16, Perry. You would see as the gravitational forces lash it out at all of you. Perry, you do recognize the magic quite well. You're a war mage. You're not exactly too savvy on like higher circles of magic, but you are attuned to spells. You would notice that the psychic damage you've been dealing against the Blade Lord seemed to somehow debilitate the Blade Lord's spells, and the 16, you do resist it, and you realize now that you have lowered the DC of his spells.
And you now have a chaos dice that you can use for
Yep.
anybody, which means you could use it for Che.
I could if I was being a nice DM.
Just put that out there.
I know, but let's see if I do. So Perry, you do save. Everybody saves, which is nice because this is going to be 8d8 damage.
Let me know if you use it because I get it back.
I know you do.
It's the first time I've used it.
I know, and you would see as like you'd see as like the chains kind of go around and protect Perry again, allowing them a further protection against this gravitational rippling. So that is going to be 13 points of force damage to the three of you. However, because Che is right next to Aliath, I also need Che to roll me another con save. As a gravitational force
What?
collides into Che as well, because Che is within 10 feet of Aliath.
That sucks.
That's how the
That
spell works,
does-
baby.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. All right. Yes?
Can Che use guidance on themselves?
They can. They have to roll a 4.
Roll
But they can-
4. Roll 4. Nope.
Okay. So Che, I will go ahead and re-roll that because it is a separate roll according to the spell's language. Sorry. This is a really cool spell. I'm really happy I get to use it. But this is Gravity Fissure. That is 31 points of force damage to Che, and because they fail, they are knocked away. Almost touching the protect threshold.
I could drop it for free.
Just
I could drop
barely.
it for free.
Just barely. It's 15 feet, so Che is good.
Okay. I gotta make him do
yeah.
another con save.
Yeah, because of the
concentration.
concentration check because of the Shield of Faith. Go ahead and roll it.
You remove
Well, that
18.
passes.
Sorry, what was that, Megan?
I was gonna ask if you could remove my temp HP.
Yes.
I figured out how to give myself more and less health, but the temp doesn't agree with me.
I got you, hun.
Oh, phew.
Okay, so Che maintains concentration on the saving throw, and I did see your message, Swift. No. All right. With that, Roland, it is finally your turn.
Okay, first things first, I'm immediately using a rally die.
That hits everybody, basically.
So everyone add 19 to your health. If you're within 60 feet, which I
would
think
see-
everybody is.
Yeah.
You would see as Roland's flaming sword begins to ignite, as behind Roland, fire begins to extend around him, almost like coating and shielding around his body, as this flaming radiance washes all of you, as the embers spark, raining on top of you. You expect it to burn, but they're actually comforting, healing you all, as all of you heal, those 19 hit points.
Okay, and then I'm gonna
I'll go ahead and get Che for you.
ahead- Oh, thank you.
Oh, 19. I messed it up, actually.
Yeah,
19.
it's 16 plus 3, so yeah, 19.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and swing at advantage against this one in front of me.
Yes, you do.
And I'm gonna use, if I hit, I'm gonna use a charge.
Okay.
It's gonna attack at advantage.
25 hits. I don't know why it says hitting Taeyong, but
That's fine. Oh, because they're targeted from the thing. Okay. So bap. That's 7 radiant. Let's see, 20 otherwise, and then it's gonna cast Burning Hands,
very cool.
which is a dexterity saving throw. DC is 15.
That is going to be a save with an 18. That is a 13 plus 5.
Okay, so they take 5
All right,
fire
5
damage.
or radiant. What would you like to do?
Oh, I mean, I like the change of the radiant. I didn't know I could do that with that.
Yes, that is part of the thing. Hey, with that, you would see as Roland strikes down, almost like a flint being like ignited. Radiant flames carve through the stonework before dissipating, surrounding the Blade Lord as the two are locked in combat up here.
Yeah. And does anybody want to use their reaction to make movement in an attack?
I would not be against it.
Wait, I can't see you though.
Oh, never mind.
Unless, wait, no. I think you could hear is fine. I'm pretty sure Blitz lets them hear you.
Yes.
Friend creature who can see or hear. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll let
I
you-
can
yeah, you
see
can use your
you.
Yeah. You could use half your movement and make a attack or cantrip.
Okay. Hell yeah.
For a reaction, remember that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is fine. Do you mind if I stand right in front of you, Perry?
I mean, Perry can't see you.
Yeah, well, they will in a second, because I'm making an attack.
Alright, that is at advantage.
Yeah. I'm just seeing. No, I believe that has to be on my turn. Okay, it's not going to be vulnerable to this then. It's fine. At advantage, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Oh my
24 definitely hits.
God, I hit.
You finally did a hit. Awesome. 16 points of damage.
Nice. And I
As-
believe technically I'm no longer invisible now.
You aren't.
Ah.
Alright. With that, it is now Taeyong's turn. And Alioth on deck.
Mhm.
All right. So this one over here in the corner is kind of shaking to himself, right?
Yes, meanwhile, these shadows are still fighting.
Okay. He's going to walk up. Actually, how's exhaustion he working? That's like -5 per level, right?
Yep, it's -5 per level, so you have -10 movement right now.
All right, so I'm down to 30. Not too bad. We're gonna use our movement to get half our movement to go here, and then run up with a punch. Let's go for one hit, and we have
At
-4.
advantage.
Really?
Blinded.
They are blinded. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Oh my goodness. That was a really bad roll. I'm sorry, Taeyong.
It's all right.
Alright, you still have another attack, however.
Yes, and that other attack's going to
Actually, you did miss. Taeyong,
Okay.
I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, -4, because you're exhausted.
Yes, indeedy.
There's a penalty for missing.
18. You save, but you do see as you dodge, it's almost as though your body phases through the Blade Lord, and you feel this immense force blast against you.
Ugh.
This is going to be necrotic damage as it begins to almost like squeeze your wrist and almost like cause it to necrotize.
That's not very pretty.
You do save, so you are not cursed. However,
That
and
is
you take half
great.
damage. Okay, that is a 10. Oh man, I rolled good too. Do I have to have this?
Yeah.
That's sad. I'm sad.
Place.
Okay, so this is already halved. That is going to be 25 points of necrotic damage.
That brings me down to an amount, but that's all right. He's going to use 5 more movement to just go in this corner. As he goes for a punch, it misses through, so he falls a little bit forward. Using momentum to get back up, and then just out of frustration, yell out into his ear, Yongchok, get back to your senses! And we'll use his other attack from his attack action to, instead of unarmed strike or Draco strike, he's going to breath weapon.
Breath weapon. You can't do that.
How do I rotate this?
You use your scrolling mouse. I don't know how to do that on a
I got it.
keyboard. Yeah.
So go ahead. Just screaming straight into his ear. Get back to your senses, and hopefully they fail this dex saving throw. Sorry, it's wisdom saving throw, I think. No, it's dex of 16.
Dex 16. Okay. Unfortunately, that is going to be a dirty 20. So they do take half damage, however.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll just go ahead and roll this anyways. Well, not that crazy. So half that, 7 minus 2 is like 2.5, so 4.
Okay.
They take 4 force damage.
Thank you.
There was... Okay, and then for his bonus action, he's just going to go ahead and try to get him back to his senses and use another key point for flurry blows. So that's his bonus action, and he really should be getting out of here because he's about to fucking drop. Alright, we're going to go ahead and -4 this at advantage and see where we get. It's alright.
Unfortunately,
you've got
yeah.
one more.
You're just flailing right now, overcome with frustration and confusion at the hope that is this perhaps your brother, or perhaps your brother has been absorbed into the blade. You're not too sure. Go ahead and make your third attack.
He's coping. This is my last attack, actually, so hopefully that goes. Yeah, that's alright. I didn't want
Unfortunately,
to roll
15
anyways.
totally misses. I'm so sorry, Taeyong.
That's right. I
Okay,
get the same amount of points.
you
but that's
do
it.
have your movement still.
I've got 5. I'm not leaving my brother, Topium.
Okay.
So yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay. Alieth, before it is your turn, the Blade Lord will use another legendary action. Let's see. I do think yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna have to roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's my D4? Okay. It's going to be on you, Perry. You would see as a similar sensation to before. You would feel as gravity is almost choking around your neck, Perry. You've seen this happen to Alieth before, but it's almost like clenching extra tight, almost threatening to crush your throat altogether. I need you to roll me. This is going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Just click. Just save that. Let's see what I roll. I'm gonna add another chaos dice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
17 saves, so you take half damage.
Woo.
16 plus 9 is 25. 30. So Perry, you take adding this. You take 30 points. This is already half, 30 points of force damage. And
that chaos dice.
And let's see, Detective Carter. Yep, Detective Carter. I need you to also roll me a con saving throw.
Oh,
Alieth, you're just out of
boy.
range.
Lovely. Okay. Con saving throw. Yep. Okay.
Yep. 16. You just save. So this is a separate roll. Oh, I rolled even higher. Okay. Let me count.
Are we getting choked out?
You are getting choked out. That is going to be 40 points already halved of force
I'm
damage.
sorry. What?
We're
And
getting
The
baited.
That is the majority of my fucking health. Good day.
also, just curious, Detective Carter, you're at 17 currently, right?
17 health, yes.
You are under nope. You are still within a certain range, so you're fine.
Okay.
Good,
I don't know what
great,
that was
love
for.
that.
Are you good? You good?
Love that for you.
You good, Nujig? You worried about something? All right. With that, it's finally your turn, Alieth.
Cool. All right. Hang on.
Check Taeil's health. 22. Because I forgot about another feature that the Blade Lord had. Okay, Taeyong, you're fine as well.
Okay. Jiminy Christmas. How close is motherfucker?
60 feet, just within
Yeah.
60 feet of you. This is fun.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Hike
I
this up.
will. I will twin cast, to no one's surprise, on Detective Carter and on Tae Young. A nice
Yeah.
little healing word.
Detective Carter has used their reaction already if you want them to attack, unless you're just healing.
I'm just healing.
Okay.
I'm trying to do some damage control. So that's 9 hit points to both of you.
Okay.
They can do an attack.
If you want to do Taeyong, you can use your reaction to attack.
And I'm gonna teleport to here,
Ooh, getting closer.
and then I'm gonna run up to here,
Ooh, okay.
and then I'm going to
Sorry, wings matter.
boost
What?
on Tay as well
As your action.
as my action for
As you-
another.
Yeah, go ahead. It's just it's max healing, so
13. I
13?
just add 8 plus 15. I was being
that 13. No worries, you're fine. So 13 more
was-
hit points to Taeyong. And then the one before that was 9. So total Taeyong, your healing would be 22.
You
13
said I
plus
could use
9.
my reaction to what?
To make an attack.
Okay, let's try again. 4th time's a charm, right?
Advantage -4.
Yeah. Okay. Please come back. Please. This is my 4th attack at advantage. Oh,
Bro,
bloody hell.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, it's alright.
It's mostly the exhaustion that's killing you. All right. With that, Aliath, as you approach the Blade Lord here, who appears to be thrashing about in this vicious fury, you feel this very familiar force grab a hold of you. Aliath and Taeyong, because now you guys are right next to each other, it's going to highlight in the chat, but I need the both of you to roll me con saving throws in the chat. As a failure for Taeyong. Success for Aliath. This is very interesting. Okay. I'm gonna roll real d6s because I like d6s. 12, 16. Gee. One more. Okay. 22. So Taeyong, that is 22 force damage. Already have to 11 because you are resistant. And that is 11 points of force damage to you, Aliath, since you saved.
It's how much? What?
Sorry. Aliath, you're not resistant to force damage, right?
No.
Okay, no, you're not. 11 points of damage total. For both of you guys. Because, but interestingly enough, Taeyong, you did fail. So you would watch as Taeyong actually gets knocked away this way. As Aliath, you resist the force, and you are now within melee of the Blade Lord. You do collide with Roland, however. So, Roland, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Gosh darn it.
And you too, Taeyong, you can roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yikes.
I love playing with gravity, you guys. This is really fun. Hey, natty 20. Okay, so Taeyong, you take no damage. Roland, however, as the gravitational force collides into you, you take 18 points of force damage, Roland.
Okay.
Okay. With that, Alia, anything else in your turn? You used all your movement, correct?
Yep, I did everything.
Okay. With that, at initiative count 15, let's see. Who's next? Okay. Minty. You would see as immediately this vision of the Blade Lord begins to disappear and appear directly behind you before slashing at you with a barrage of strikes. This is Not a disadvantage, but there is a debuff because of all of your called shots. That is a minus that. Minthy does let's see. Does a 19 hit you?
It just hits.
Okay, so that is a hit. Minthy, as a sword slashes into you, I do need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Is it a magical effect?
Yes, actually. It's okay. I know you have to ask every time, but it is.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I when you said Satyr, I knew this was gonna happen. It's okay to deal with it, Nujik. You're good.
Is there the prompt that's going to come
Oh,
up?
yes. I'll go ahead and do that for you right now.
I actually didn't do as terrible as I thought I would with my dump stat.
Charisma.
Why do I keep getting booted out of the game?
It does that to me too sometimes.
Is it just like crapping
It
out
just
on
like
you?
white screens and then makes me reload.
That's weird. I'm sorry. It might be because of the map. I'll try and figure that out later. Because I didn't upload the map. I uploaded it using a hyperlink. So I'll try and upload it through Foundry next time. So hopefully that'll help. 17 saves, Minthy, because you guys reduced the DC with the psychic stuff. So you do not get cursed, but you still take extra damage.
Extra?
Extra. 7 plus 6 is 14. I minus that's 9 plus. Okay, so that is going to be 22 points of slashing damage. And you also take 8, 11. Okay. 22, so basically 22 points of slashing damage and 22 points of necrotic damage. As once again, you guys are rolling really good in that saving throw. The curse does not uphold and it just breaks out. And Minthy, now that you guys have fought this Blade Lord for 2 rounds now, anybody who's currently in combat, if you're proficient in Arcana, you can go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. I'll allow a free Arcana check if you're proficient.
Why do we have to be proficient? Sob
know.
emoji.
Because you want to be nosy. I do have to check your HP though, however, Minthy. 23.
It burns.
Okay, you're good.
I'm good?
You're good. Nothing wild happens. All right, Aliath and Perry, both of you see the curse symbols appear each time each blade strikes occur. And you begin to realize that these are in abyssal symbols of doom. And you begin to realize that should they uphold or should the curse sustain, it can be potentially fatal. You also notice that each time the blade strikes as well, it's drinking your blood. It's almost absorbing your ether through each strike. And the more closer you are to death, the more your wounds are sort of overtaking your body. There's a chance that if you are sort of even just barely holding on for just a moment, you might just fall. Right.
What the fuck?
With that, that is that Blade Lord. You are not cursed, Smithy, but it does get another attack on you. This one is, however, at disadvantage. So that is 11 minus 5, 6. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Minthy, but that is another 19.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Roll me another charisma saving throw.
This is all just on Act 15.
Wait, hold
what
on.
the fuck?
Wait. Does Che have a reaction again?
Che does, yes. Warding Flare?
I would like to warding flare.
You would see as Che immediately says, Minthy, watch out! And this blinding light appears from Che. That is a natural 1. Holy shit. Really? God damn it. Okay. Alright. The blinding light saves you, Minthy, as it begins to pause the Blade Lord. And it is fine. Right. With that, Carter, your turn.
Okay. All of these fuckers seem to have been intrinsically connected, right? Even
They
the
do appear to
blade.
get connected in a certain way, yes.
Okay.
It's some form of odd magic. It's almost like it's like some fucked up version of mirror image, but even more advanced than that.
Then just to have some kind of fucking potentiality in this case. If I run up behind, do I think it's going to be able to do that strike thing it's done before? Ugh. That's my issue, is running into range and then fucking dying.
You don't know.
Are they still blinded?
They are.
Oh, it hasn't been happening since then. Okay, cool. I'm first going to move... Oh, fuck it. I'm going to move partially here with 15 feet. Then I'm going to, just in case. Yeah, okay. I'm going to aim at the main one I've been aiming at with my gun. So I'm still going to attack as an action.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Natural 20! Let's go!
I want you to know, because this is actually on my turn.
It is.
This is my once every turn. It is completely vulnerable to this damage no matter what.
It means that whatever you roll, the damage is doubled, essentially. The final damage is doubled. Very nice. So it is 68, sorry. Right?
Yep.
68?
68.
Oh man, one away, you guys.
No! Oh, I think it wouldn't have, because it would have doubled, so yeah, it wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, it's
always be
impossible to
even.
get an odd number, yeah.
Yeah, well, 68 points of damage.
That's as good as it's gonna get. Awesome.
Yeah.
That is a lot
Look at
of
Hunter's
damage.
Mark.
You would see as almost like empowered by your magics as investigator, you shoot and it's like there's this focus shot and it blasts through the armor, and this time it's so severe that the sort of like stretchy vestigial substance does not reconnect.
And then Carter's gonna try something quirky, because they haven't been hitting unless they're blinded. They're gonna run up the last 50.
Okay, what are you
And
doing?
going to use their bonus action, because rushed incantation spells.
That's right, you can do that.
To touch this thing and try and remove curse.
Interesting. Detective Carter, go ahead and roll me an intelligence ability check. So just roll a d20 and plus 5.
Oh, okay. Intelligence ability check. Well, I can just whittle it from there. Oh no.
Unfortunately, Carter, as you reach out and you attempt to grab a hold of the curse.
Advantage, my inspiration.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay, here goes another attempt. Eee.
Natural 20.
yeah.
Very nice. That's your second nat 20 with a reroll. Very cool.
Yes.
You would see as you reach out, Carter, you reach out and attempt to try to sort of remove somewhat of a curse from this individual. Carter, as you do, and you succeed, you would begin to see as there's this dark aura in front of you. And for a moment, all of you would see as Carter immediately goes still. Almost as though petrified, like paused in time at the same as the Blade Lord. But then you guys begin to realize that in that instance, none of you can move. As Carter, you begin to see something, and impossibly so, all of you somehow share the same vision as Carter. You would see as within the core of the Blade Lord, there's this darkness surrounding them, and you're attempting to break it apart, and you feel yourself get closer and closer and closer, and you are as close as you could possibly be, and you see something beyond the darkness. However, let me go ahead and roll something. As you do, you feel as though you're able to latch onto something. You can almost feel the armor melting back for a second before for moments it looks towards you, Carter. At this darkness, you almost see a visage of something, not of the Blade Lord, but this shadowy elf almost. It almost looks as though like an elven figure created from pure shadows as it looks directly at you. Carter, though you may not speak Abyssal, you do understand it in this moment. You hear, you shouldn't be here. And as you kind of hear that, all of you hear it.
Am I able to respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think you should be either.
And very cool. As you say that, you would see as this shadowy energy lashes out. Not Detective Carter, but Roland, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay. Boom. I don't like that.
All right. With that, a necrotic energy bursts outwards. You would see as though your remove curse does not appear to have taken hold. Carter, you can go ahead and roll me 8d8.
Oh shit.
You would see as your magic manifests and your remove curse, it is attempting to break through, and you actually deal 26 points of radiant damage to the Blade Lord, but in almost this odd retaliation, it lashes out against you three, since I believe all three of you are within range. Let me see, is it able to reach Aliyah? Nope. So Taeyong, Roland, and Carter, I need the three of you to go ahead and roll me charisma saving throws. It'll appear on the chat.
Okay.
This is bullshit.
Blade Lord is looking pretty hurt though. 22, that's a save. 14 is a failure. All right, failure.
I guess technically combined, I've done what just now? 80, 94 points. So yeah, I guess in a turn.
Guns.
Anybody doing anything?
I will attempt to guidance Detective Carter.
Go ahead and roll your d4. That can potentially turn into a save. Just saves. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, you guys.
Alright, Tay, but we'll remember you.
Holy shit. Okay.
I will remember you. Will you remember me?
This might be
Well,
interesting.
We have heard of it by scroll. It's fine.
All right. 10. Oh, fuck. I rolled. Oh, shit. Okay.
Don't say it like that.
I'm not
Okay.
going to raise Phoebe well.
All right. That is 50 points of necrotic damage, have the 25 if you saved.
Okay, that I'm gonna use my relentless endurance to go down to 1.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my Orcish Fury to use my reaction to make 1 attack.
Okay, before we get to that, Carter, you're at 1. Taeyong, are you out? Yep. Taeyong, you are unconscious as you fall, as this necrotic energy begins to overtake you. All right, Taeyong, as you fall, you immediately also, due to the effect of this necrosis, you immediately lose 1 death save.
Okay, that's recoverable.
We do roll them at advantage, though.
You do. All right, you are unconscious. Actually, sorry, you still have exhaustion. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Okay, and Detective Carter, specifically for you, this is not going to affect Roland because of Relentless Endurance sort of bypassing this. You are at 1 hit point. You are under a quarter of your health. You immediately fall unconscious.
Yeah.
And you lose 1 death save.
Even if it has to force me, I can't. Oh my god, fuck.
That's why I kept asking you guys what your hit points were. All right.
Yeah, I know. This came from a retaliation from an attack I made, though. Fuck.
Roland,
bro.
You do make your attack. Go ahead.
All right. Is it still at advantage?
It is at advantage because they're still blinded, but it is not flanking because Carter is down and not threatening.
That's fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
I would
28
like to
definitely hits.
limit break on this.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna use what is it? What are my features here? The savage I'm gonna use the feature that lets me add an extra weapon die.
Okay. That
Once
is
per
the other
short
orcish.
rest.
That is the other orcish ability. I forgot what it's
Yeah.
called, but yep. Savage attacks, I believe.
That's gonna be
Shut up. Oh my god.
That is fucking hot.
how much of that is radiant?
I believe it is the 2d6 and the 1d8.
12.
Yes.
So 12 is radiant, and on a crit, the Seeker's Pinion lets me use one of my. I'm gonna use Rally to Phoenix down.
Yep, you would see as immediately as it slashes down on the Blade Lord, the fiery ignition of the blade emits fiery feathers, little pinions that kind of burst around and immediately restore Taeyong and Carter. You guys are back up at 19 hit points. You do have a point of exhaustion.
As well as
everybody
everyone's
else
within 60 feet.
Fuck.
So, Taeyong, you're now at 3 points of exhaustion, and Carter, you're at 1 point. Good call.
Everyone get?
Everyone gets it.
Yeah, everyone gets 19.
Oh, everyone gets 19 hit points.
And let me just do some quick maths.
42.
Yeah.
Max, baby.
Yeah, I was saving my limit breaks for that. I'm not hitting crits because ow!
All right. You do take your 2 points. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Very nice. Okay. With that, that is the end of that turn. All on Carter's turn, amazingly. Che's turn.
Bro.
Che is going to help out Minthy
Okay.
with another blinding light plus healing light on Minthy.
Combo. Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll just be a straight up heal for Minthy. I believe that is just going to be
15, I believe.
Yep.
I'll just cast it. Oh no, it actually went up. Well, that's a lot.
So it is going to be 24 plus 5 is 20. No, just 24. Yeah. So 24 healing. I got you, Minthy.
Thank you.
Okay, and blinding lights. Go ahead and roll that attack.
I think it's Che's turn. It's no longer at advantage because they got to reproc it.
Yep. Misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And the Blade Lord is also no longer blinded at all.
Okay. And they're gonna not be next to anybody.
Yeah, that's a great strategy for a Gravitergy wizard, you guys. I wonder who else is all next to each other, though.
That's gonna be Che's turn.
All right. This is not going to be. This is going to be pretty gnarly. Okay. This is literally going to hit everybody except for Che, because Che is just within out of range. You would see as once more Leonhardt immediately sort of in this desperate maneuver unleashes fissures in all directions in a triangular direction, targeting towards Roland, Taeyong, Alieth, targeting towards Carter, Perry, and Minthy. You'll see it in the chat, but I need all of you guys to roll me Constitution saving throws.
This isn't a legendary action, right?
This is not legendary action. This is its turn now.
Cool.
And this is magic, right?
This is magic, so advantage if you have things against magic.
I stay winning.
Oh, Taeyong, that is not. And don't forget, it's -2 to your save, Dr. Carter, and -4 for Roland.
Sorry, yeah, mine's a 16.
You just saved still, Roland.
I also accidentally rolled it that way instead of rolling it in the thing.
Okay, so it is a 10 -2, so you would 8, so that would be a failure for Carter.
Yep.
Gonna say.
It's just shit for me.
All right, no worries. I'm gonna go ahead and do that for you, Carter. Failure. Okay, Perry saves, Minthy saves. Aren't you glad you're playing a satyr?
Yes, because my first roll was a 2.
Allie, you've been rolling hot money on these saves. Dalname is watching over you. Dalname and Leviathan have your back. Okay, with that, this is, oh man, I'm sad that you moved Che away. They're just out of range for the AoE of it. I want to hit everybody. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and add something to this because of your chaos dice, Perry. So thank you for that. You would see as shadowy auras enhance this gravity fissure. So it's going to go ahead and just add an extra d6 to that. 8d8 plus d6. I'm going to roll in Foundry just so you guys can see this. All right. That is 41 points. If you failed, that's 41 points to Carter and Taeyong of force damage. And then have to 22.
I should have healed myself. Fuck.
Are you down?
I'm down.
Why didn't you heal yourself?
Because I don't know. Just I figured like role play moment, Che would see Minthy in a combat first.
Yeah. It's okay because I believe you did save Minthy with that heal.
Okay. Yeah, you did.
Okay, somebody's staying up at least.
All right. However, since this is not an effect of the blade, those of you who are down do not lose any death saves.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead, Alia.
41 was total.
Yes.
So shouldn't it be 21 points if you've saved?
Yeah, sorry, 21. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, I can add 1 hit point back.
I believe Roland is still out, though.
I am still out. I have 20, so I'm down to 0.
Yep.
Every hit point matters.
Every hit point does matter.
You don't have a feature that lets you lower damage by 3? That'd be great.
I don't have heavy armor master, which would be.
And
great.
even then, that only affects physical damage. Okay. All right, so we got 3 down. That is the Blade Lord's turn. Oh, actually.
Oh, you did.
I'm gonna roll something.
Yeah.
That was off the table.
But like, what if you didn't?
I would have liked to be able to. If I limit break to my turn, I was hoping double crit so we could heal twice, but it's only on my turn.
With that, you would see as the Blade Lord looks down at you all, and it's at this point that all 3 sources begin to sort of like barely hold on before all of the echoes return into one Blade Lord. And you would see they actually seem to almost teleport as this one disappears and this one disappears, reforming into this one, which I believe accidentally took it out of the initiative order, so my bad. Go ahead and do that again. I'm going to roll it back down. And at this point, the Blade Lord will make an attack on you, Roland. That is going to be a 30 to hit. Roland, you immediately take 2 death saves as the Blade Lord runs the Masamune through your stomach, and you are unconscious. But all of you would see as the Blade Lord runs through the sword into Roland. It's almost as though pyroflies, that misty phenomena as ether begins to exude and emanates from Roland's wounds and being sucked into the sword. You lose 2 death saves.
Yep. Where is that untidy 5e sheets?
You don't get to see it.
Oh, I don't get to see them. Okay. Great.
Top of the round. Perry, it is your turn, Minthy on deck. And Roland, if you're not brought up, you have to make me a death save on your turn.
Okay.
What is the range for this?
Question mark?
You do roll blindly in my games.
Cool.
So you would make a blind GM roll.
Well, I'm gonna healing word Roland.
Ooh, you have that?
I have a once a day healing word.
Okay.
We love and appreciate you.
I wonder why you have a once per day healing word.
It comes from something.
What gives a once per day healing word?
Who knows? Okay, so it is automatically maxed out, so you're healing Roland, correct? Perry?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is all maxed out. So that is 4 plus your intelligence, which is 5. So Roland, you are back up at 9 hit points and I believe 3 points of exhaustion.
3 points of exhaustion. Okay.
And that's a bonus action.
You still have your action.
Okay, I'm gonna firebolt this guy.
Firebolt this guy.
Excuse me while I firebolt this guy. And he brought my people down to 0, so I get advantage.
You do.
Yeah.
Because of your feat too. I 24 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then I am going to use my once a day. What is it called? Where is it? What are you? Where are you? You're in my features. My Arcane Surge. It says I have 2 of them. I only have 1 of them.
Yeah.
So it's like a soft crit. So
yeah, twice the number of damage dice.
So I add
dealt.
40-10 to this.
Yep.
Because I add. Well, I almost added 419 damage. Would have been not what I wanted to do.
That's wild.
Yeah, okay.
Nice. 39 points of damage. He's not looking so good. You'd see as each blast you do, the vestigial stretching substance, the ichor almost, it threatens to completely peel away altogether. Any movement, Perry?
No.
Okay. You're staying where you are. Minty, is your turn. Roland, you're on deck.
I'm gonna move right here. Do I get a little bit of cover maybe from
Yes,
being around this corner?
Absolutely,
right,
that is half cover.
So I'm gonna cast a little sacred waves.
Ooh,
and
okay.
I'm going to ask Leviathan and Shiva very, 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 very nicely to help me see help this guy see the light, and that we can still we can help release the souls that are in there, and it's not too late for him. We can still save him.
All right. Interesting. Let me go ahead and roll something. Okay. Minty, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh. Where is... Oh, here it is. Oh, I'm not sure if that's good or not.
21. Minty, you would see as you're begging Leviathan and Shiva, you feel the idolic energy, surge through you, and you feel your l'Cie brand flare up on your abdomen, and as it does, your eyes actually glow a complete, almost starry, like bluish light as it expands out further. You can go ahead and roll damage. It is still rolling damage, but they do not have to make a dex save. It just auto hits. So I believe that is 2d8s plus 1d6 plus your plus 5.
Spellbook. That's what I'm looking for. Sacred waves, damage, normal. 5, 2, and then I got a 2 on the d6.
Okay, so it's 14 damage total.
Yes.
All right, Minty, how do you want to do this?
Never mind.
I sort of want the as the sacred waves come crashing down, and like this thunderous roar, it just sort of rips. That radiant wave just sort of rips the armor away and leaves behind what's underneath the shell that we know as the Blade Lord.
As you do, and you see as the water begins to collide and encircle around the Blade Lord, you would see as very much your brand begins to ignite, almost like causing this ice to form around Minthy's body. You would see it's like a mixture of water and ice that begins to crystallize as Minthy then exerts that force onto the Blade Lord, as it's as though the water is doing some sort of like hydrophobic reaction to pull the material, the necrotic abyssal material away. And you could see as the sort of like the Josai hat to the samurai looking mask begins to almost break apart. And all of you would see an image that looks of someone very pale in color. Their skin tone looks dark, but it's almost as though whatever natural color appears to be on this individual, it's almost as though it's being sucked at the life force of. And you can see as the blade begins to shake and begins to almost become overwhelmed by the radiant damage. And for a moment, everything just stops, frozen. And all of you would see this individual. As the Blade Lord's entire body begins to rip away, and this individual falls down to their knees and collapses forward for just a second as the blade hovers above the body. And you could see as this individual completely collapses, and Taeyong, I believe you are up, and you do recognize this to be none other than your brother, Hwang Young-chul. Collapses completely before above the body is now floating the blade, surrounding in dark crimson energy. It's at this moment, as the influence of the Blade Lord has completely separated, before finally you would see as the blade then turns and rotates around desperately before it kind of shakes. And I want to say, Minthy, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this magical?
This is magical. You can go ahead and just roll it.
18 plus.
That's a lot. You save. Actually, what's your con mod?
My con mod is 3, but I get a +1 because of my
so
cloak.
+4. So 22. Yeah, you're good. With a 22, Minthy, you feel the necrotic energy lash out towards you as you attempt to purify this body, purify this blade to see the light. You take half damage. That was a shit roll. Minthy, this is already halved. You take 14 points of necrotic damage as you feel blood dripping down your nose and your entire body. It's like the worst migraine you've ever felt, but you feel the radiant energies of Leviathan shielding you as the blade hisses. You don't hear any words. None of you make any speech. It's almost some sort of ancient tongue before suddenly the blade vanishes, as though being completely erased or being sucked into nothing. It's at this point that, with the Blade Lord on the ground, unconscious, or rather, Young-chul, you would see, as we are currently now, out of initiative.
One last Phoenix down to get everybody up. Please.
I'll also use hang on, I just had it. Hang on. What the fuck? Where'd it go?
We're now
healing.
Okay.
For
I can
21.
also prayer of healing.
So how much is that?
So it's basically just max healing for you guys. So that's plus 19 for Roland. I can do some quick maths. 19. Prayer of healing, I believe, is 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Mm-hmm. So it's 21.
Mm-hmm.
21. So 21 for both of you guys, since you guys have the max. So 19
61.
plus 42. Yep, 61. So everybody gets 61 points of healing, and on the ground right here, I don't have a token for them, but you would see this individual sort of lurched over, and Taeyong, you come to consciousness, and you see your brother laying across the steps, fully unconscious.
He's at exhaustion level 4, so he's basically just like stumbling down. He goes up for a little bit, chips down. Oh fuck!
I'll use my one free lesser restoration to sort of at least take one exhaustion off.
Che also sort of rushing forward. I can also use some lesser restorations if anyone would like to have some.
I'll drop down to 3, but you know.
I think Che will use it on the captain.
Yeah, he's at 3 too.
I could take one.
Tricky, could you bring my health back up to full, please?
Nope.
Is that a no? And I can spare the dying Taeyong's brother here if that's necessary.
You guys can go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Brother,
If you would
wake
like
up.
to.
He's just holding his.
Can anyone roll the medicine?
I believe Che can actually.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. Watch this.
Che has medicine expertise.
Oh fuck! Hold on.
They have expertise. What?
I have
fucking night classes or
proficiency.
something?
Incredible. I'm putting this in quotes.
That was really amazing.
I don't know why
Watch
it's
this.
asking me to add a D1 for my save.
A D1?
Of 1D4
To your what? Sorry, Minty.
to my medicine check.
It's because of your brand. The brand of healing. The brand of healing that lets you add. Oh, nice. Very nice. So yes, as you're sort of stumbling across Taeyong, it's hard to tell. You've never seen anything like this. It doesn't look like Young Chul is injured at all, from what you can tell. Che and Minty, both of you begin to examine Young Chul immediately, and there are no visible wounds. But you can sense that their ether is weak. Their body is lacking in color. And Minty, you would recognize this, especially with a 31. Holy shit. It's very similar to things you've seen about individuals who spend too much time in the void, which is the Shadowfell in Minfilia. So who spend too much time in the void or exposed to void energy for too long, it can essentially deteriorate their ether and almost corrupt it, and cause it almost like interrupt it even, and making it difficult to sustain life, to sort of control their inner magic. Che is able to get this information as well due to their familiarity in studying different realms, and they're sort of just explaining this as well to everybody as they're assessing this. And they look to you all, and they just say, I think this is a bit beyond us. We might need to take them to perhaps Lord Odell or a skilled arcane doctor. They need some intense and you'd see as Minty, you know this too, but you've seen this happen in the Fey March, and the only thing that could potentially assist this is an intense procedure known as psychic surgery. And as Che says, they need psychic surgery, Taeyong. We need to take them somewhere.
That's right. I don't know.
Sorry, can I interrupt one last thing? I realized I could have done. We didn't have the action economy to do it during the fight. But now that the fighting's dying over, I like to activate my brand for locate object on the crystal.
The crystal is on Young Chul's body.
Okay.
It is. Young Chul is actually grabbing a hold of it with their free hand that wasn't holding the blade. It is sort of like dangling next to Young Chul. All of you would see this. Actually, you didn't really need to do it.
Okay. I wasn't sure because I was about to ask a thing.
I was gonna say it, but yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Minty, would protection from evil good buy us some time?
Yes.
I will cast it.
Yeah.
Is the this would be me looking through eyes. Is the fighting still going on upstairs?
You would see Detective Carter that the moment it appears that the Blade Lord, or rather Masamune, the actual sword itself, dissipated, it appears as though all of the MTs immediately sort of almost like warp themselves out, like getting sucked into like a vortex warp black hole situation that immediately dissipates. Though there are many that have been taken down and damaged among all the other people as well.
It seems clearing the blade has made whatever was happening upstairs retreat and recede, but there's a lot of damage left behind, I think.
Where do I take him? Where? As he's like struggling to lift him up. Still able to because he's got a fighting strength, but the exhaustion.
Go ahead, Barry.
I want to help carry him, or I'll just
Okay.
like pick him up and be like, "Taeyong, I got this," because I got my giant thing.
Yeah, you do have giants. You do count as a size bigger, powerful build because you're a Firbolg.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not losing
at the
anything.
castle, Lady Zarasos knows many things, and Dr. Tot seems to know many things.
Will you make it in time?
It should be fine. I think somehow the crystal's actually helping. We should return it, however, to its place. I think that would help even more.
Right,
Yeah,
I forgot.
Do we know if like the crystal has like the special spot? Does that like give more power
To the
like,
entire
to the
land,
temple?
yes.
Okay.
Yes, you would know that. Okay,
Yeah.
so what are you doing? So who's putting it back?
I can put it back.
Okay, Aliath, you go ahead and grab the crystal and you gently place it back. And almost as you do, you touch it, you feel this comfort wash over you as you feel the water crystal in your fingertips. But you also feel this whisper in the back of your head. Power. You feel the ability with this crystal alone to potentially save and help so many people. Perhaps if you were to utilize it somehow. As you hold on to it and you begin to place it back, you feel this urge almost to keep it. Go ahead and roll me wisdom saving throw.
Gladly. Wisdom +6.
Yep.
21.
With that, you feel the whispers in the back of your head, the power. It's not exactly the crystal itself, but it's some sort of byproduct, the way you can feel the might of the crystal. And it almost begins, you feel as that it's less of the crystal, but it's more as though it's like communicating with your ether, almost trying to instigate that that side of your body that threatens to potentially want it to control more, to utilize that power, but you resist the urge. You can tell that this is not you, and this is not the crystal. It's just you just need to ignore it, and you're able to place it back. Fine. The crystal reformats here. Okay. With that, go ahead, Tim.
He'd lay his brother down. Please leave him. I'll carry him. I have to. We'll then leave him down for a bit, stand up and walk up to the crystal, and using his ring of flowers, pull out 5 charges and pull out a bouquet of 5 flowers and leave it down at the crystal and say, rather uncharacteristically formally go, Lady Leviathan, I'm sorry I could not protect your sanctuary better. Take this as compensation. It's not much. And we'll drop the 5 flowers neatly in front as he goes back to turn around and pick up his brother.
As you do, Taeyong, you feel waves of restoration overtake you, and at the same time, all of your friends. It's at this point that all of you who have points of exhaustion are now erased to 0.
Hit points? I'm kidding.
He did a smile and
but you go to 0 hit points.
as he's kneeling down to pick up his brother, he puts his head down more, closes his eyes out of like respect, and does like a classic Gorian prayer before he goes back to pick him up. All right, let's go.
All right. With that, is there anything else that y'all would like to do here in the temple?
Someone clean up the blood.
I should probably remove project threshold so we can actually leave. I should probably do that. Yeah.
Okay. With that, as you guys prepare to leave the inner sanctum and to rendezvous with the rest of the temple, we'll go ahead and take a bio break because I need to use the restroom. But congratulations, you all! You survived against the Blade Lord for now.
For now, we don't. Yeah, that sword's not dead.
No.
I'm
But
never
yes.
not gonna keep using watch this.
Oh,
It'll
yeah.
be hilarious.
But yes, it is time for
You're-
bio breaks. I'll be back.
You're the Murph of our campaign.
Who's
Oh
Murph?
my god. Yes, I know what that means. Good day. Let him figure it out at a time.
Who's Murph?
It's either Murph or Hard One.
Who? The
It's
Smurf?
mentioned 20.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Murph.
And Murph, he always says, watch this, or look what I'm going to do, or something like that, and rolls, and it's always abysmal.
He rolls
We're
very
Well-
poorly.
If we're doing comparisons, my
Always
roles in
bad.
this campaign so far have been very very certain to a different character on Dimension 20.
Happy with
No,
my
the thing is,
rolls today.
it's funny though, because if you watch not another D&D podcast, Murph will also just roll bad against his wife as DM.
I've never watched it, but I'll
Weaponized
take your word for it.
badness.
I mean, it's funny, right? And I just go, watch this, and then that one.
No, you need to see the origin to watch this for fucking like episode 1 of that fun.
I mean,
It's
guys-
the mud
fun to
puddle.
get into.
All I'm gonna say is that I don't think y'all would have survived another round.
Probably
Probably not.
We wouldn't have.
I was screaming at Tricky in like our character, my private chat, like Tricky, they're what? They're a wizard.
Yeah, you know that Young Chol's a wizard.
No, but like it wasn't confirmed that that was my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I would like give him back, give him back.
Give him.
Yeah.
That's what you said now.
Well, I mean, I think for you, Taeyong, I would have said that the moment that they casted those gravity spells, you recognize that those are spells that, like, Young Chol has definitely used before. So there's definitely, especially the ones that the fissures, especially, those are the ones that Young Chol helped design themselves. So
Fuck. I mean, it's just thematic that I missed so many times because, like, I never want to hit family.
You had tears in your eyes.
I will say, Nujik, I did see your message regarding that. I've been rolling wisdom saves on my turns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
So,
Oh, I wanted to. I'm gonna be shady and message you.
I'm sorry, I gotta get water.
yes, go get water.
Yeah. I think
Yes.
Roland would like tentatively sheath the sword, almost like letting the adrenaline come out and just like questioning what the hell is this thing, but table that for later.
Yeah, everyone's going to be like, what's this? No one's actually said anything about that yet, but we'll get to that once we're actually in character. Right now we're still on break.
Yeah.
But congratulations, you all. That
But
could have been really bad. Hey, Azalea.
Hey, we saved
yeah,
the
really could've.
water crystal. We diverted the timeline.
Whether that's good or bad, that's to see.
And then we get future Trunks who shows up from the timeline where the crystal wasn't saved. That'd be Leo's character or fucking whoever's coming back.
No one's coming back.
I don't know. I saw Andy hanging around.
She's not joking. But that was insane, you guys.
I knew we had it the whole time. I mean, just watch this.
I'll go ahead and clean the blood out from here.
4
No.
attacks at advantage, and none of them over 10.
It's because of the exhaustion, really.
Exhaustion, really, yeah.
should have taken Fickle Fortune.
No, it's alright.
There is there was a lot of things that they could have done. But they let's just say that they've been saving on some of those saving throws. So
Mm.
yeah.
How many
Yeah,
of those LRs did we get?
what do you mean LRs?
Legendary just
You got all of them.
Yeah, I was pretty sure we had pretty early on.
Do you want us to get it from the Masamoni's mouth? Poggers?
Poggers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So with that, is everyone back? I don't think Megan's back yet. So wait for Megan. But yeah.
I said in chat I was going to do something funky, and I didn't even get to do it. My wild idea was that I was going to try and like dip my arrow in the love potion to like force this guy to feel something.
Feel love.
Feel platonic familial love. That would have been pretty interesting.
I would have just tried to chop his arm off with the sword.
I couldn't grapple him, but if I could, I would have grappled him into a hug.
Yeah. I'm glad Minty did it.
If someone had upped me again, I would have just taken the L and been like, fuck it, I'm gonna try and remove curse again, because 8d8
Yeah.
is a lot.
Yeah.
I don't think any other of us would have saved on the wisdom next to
Okay, you're back
Wasn't
now.
for the crystal.
No, the other sword.
The sword, the last one that attacked Minty.
Yeah.
Especially us super exhausted people.
Yeah.
Let's just say you would not want to have been brought to 0 from that.
Yo, Tricky, I want you to know on my shot on the guy, I had been talking to everyone like, I'm planning to try Limit Break for the first time. Gets a nat 20 anyway. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's great when you don't gotta do it.
I still have my limit break virginity.
For now. All right, is everyone back? Swift, are you back?
I'm not back. I'm Swift.
Anyways, let me just go disconnect Swift.
I think Megan we were waiting for. Oh, Megan's here.
No, Megan's back.
Yep.
Okay, are we all good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you guys are all helping Young Chul up and over back to the rest of the temple, I'm gonna go ahead and take you guys over here.
I thought you were gonna say you take all of us to Whispers.
Yes, because that's very helpful.
Away from Dodie.
Oh my god, wait, do I get to RP? Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, more combat actually. You guys have to roll more initiatives. As you return back over to the temple, the altar of the Tide Mother, the primary area, you would hear a commotion, just like overlapping voices, just several people saying, quick, call for support from the castle. Has anyone seen Lord Death? He's over here, quick. And you see as you're looking around and you're sort of like arriving back here, all of you also hear another familiar voice, especially to you, Minty. You hear Agrias's voice, sort of just telling individuals like, please, get the wounded over there. And you see as another voice overlaps and says, Commander, your wounds, please stay still. I'm fine. And as you guys are all returning back, you would also hear like, quick, divert the children. And with that, I'll take you guys back here to the altar of the Tide Mother. So you guys all arrive back here. You would see as in front of you, Agrias kind of like leaning against the wall, bleeding from her wounds, sort of like diverting the acolytes. Please get to the others, help them. Get his dental Beatrix on the way. Yeah, she's on the way. Please, stay still, Commander. We have you. And as you guys are all approaching, all of you would also see that it's it's a bloodbath. There's blood splattered all over this once pristine temple. There's also all sorts of bodies that have been completely ruined by magic, but also the remaining MTs who appear to have been completely demolished and destroyed by the defensive forces here. All right. With that, feel free to move forward. I believe you should have control over your characters. So, what do you guys do as you guys see this initially?
Commander, we need medical assistance. As he like lifts over his brother, he's running over. He's no longer got exhaustion, so he's all the way at the front.
All right. With that, you'd see as Agrias will say, did you face forces as well?
Yes.
Thank you. Your brother. We are currently receiving assistance as well. Please, this way. And you see as Agrias kind of like extends forward, as she sort of limps over. And we'll look towards you all. I will say, anybody, we need assistance. Lord Odell. And you'd see as Che rushes forward, it's just sort of like, what happened to Lord Odell? He was protecting the children. He's not doing well. You'd see as Lord Odell says, I'm fine. Please, just ensure the children are okay. This is nothing. I heard there was assistance needed. I can help. What do you guys do? What do you guys say in the midst of this chaos?
Yes, my brother. Are you sure you're alright? Like, how bad is his wounds?
Medicine check.
Oh, I don't even have to say it. Oh, never mind. I don't have exhaustion. Never mind. Fuck. I'll watch this, I guess.
Hey, not bad.
Hey, pretty good. 19. You'd see as Lord Odell, they probably feel very fine, but their wounds are almost near fatal. But there's something interesting sort of holding them together. But you'd see as Lord Odell looks directly at your brother, Taeyong will just say, we need to take him to the castle. This is Dr. Tott's specialty. Acolytes, please see to the children. Ensure they are. The coast should be clear now. Agrias will say, they just left. I do not know why. They had the upper hand. They could have wiped us out.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dr. Todd, I'll be back.
As we're moving, I'm gonna mass healing word the NPCs as much as I can get.
Okay. It's max healing, so you don't have to roll anything. We'll just say for flavor and RP reasons, you're able to restore as much health as you can. There are many that you can help, but there are a few that are far beyond your support for the time being, Eliath. But you can see that there are already acolytes getting ready to try and attempt resurrection rituals on the ones they can get to. And as you guys are just hurrying along, you would see, like, in this sort of like aftermath, the children who are in the corner currently are being shielded as the acolytes are attempting to return them to their rooms, but none of them look injured. They appeared to have been saved or protected by the acolytes at the very least, and were away from most of the combats. As you're all here, Lord Odell will say, Commander, please see to your wounds and see to that our guests make it to the castle. Dr. Todd can help them. I will stay behind to tend to the temple. Agrias kind of salutes and says, yes, Lord. See to your wounds as well. Go ahead, you guys. You were going to say something, Teo?
Just looking a glance over as he's walking with his brother to the kids. How are they looking, mood-wise?
You'd notice that they look to be almost confused and almost as though they're not too sure what's going on. You can go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, fine. I was hoping to actually use good with kids instead, but sure, I can.
Sure, at advantage if you'd like to.
Oh, all right, then let's do that.
This could also be an insight check if you'd like, which is, never mind. Not that it matters. It's just plus one more. Okay. With a 22, It appears as though Lord Odell must have casted some sort of spell that appeared to have like literally protected them from witnessing all of the like damage here, essentially the devastation, as they appear to be like, oh, what's going on? Like, like, is everything okay? I heard a lot of loud noises, as though they're not aware of anything. And the acolyte's saying, "Come on, come this way. Like, everything is fine. We just need to get back home early. We're done now." And they're kind of just like rushing them along. You can see that this acolyte in particular appears to be shaking a little bit, trying to keep it together to ensure the kids are okay. Do you do or say anything, Teo?
Yeah, she's going to drop his breath for a little bit, and like out of sight of the kids if he can. Probably like around right here, and then anyone can follow him for this interaction if he likes. To say the kids are scared. And we'll walk out and over in front of him and have his hands behind. So the kid's like, "Hey, kids, just listen to the acolytes. Everything's gonna be all right. Just some technical difficulties." And then he'll put his hands behind his back and flick his ring 4 times, and then one by one, a flower comes out, and then he will. What? Who's up for a little game, huh? I'm gonna give out these bad boys to the 4 children who listen to the acolyte, all right? Everything's a little scary, but it's just, just a drill. Don't worry about it. All right, so gather on, kids. Now, and point to 4 random kids and ask for their names. Just, doesn't really matter what the names is.
Yeah, as you do, and you see as the kid's like, "Ooh, flowers, cool." Go ahead and roll me a performance check at advantage.
You've got it. Oh, I love this.
All right, 24. Yeah, the kids are eating it up. They're like, "Oh my gosh, like this is so cool. Thank you." Like, they're kind of like holding the flowers and they're just like, we'll listen. Like, it's okay. Let's go, guys. Come on. And then you can see the 4 kids that you kind of pointed towards. They're kind of like gathering all the kids, helping the acolyte out.
They'll give the flowers over to Minty to distribute as they would like.
And yeah.
Out with this. Minty is gonna summon Petal, and
okay.
Is Petal not stunned anymore, I hope?
No, Petal's not stunned anymore.
Okay. Using the appeal of a chocobo, can I just help the acolyte, like, lead?
Yeah. You'd see as, like, Minty, you're just like, "Follow the chocobo, everybody." And then the acolyte kind of, like, takes your lead and it says, "Come on, everyone, let's follow the chocobo." And everyone's sort of like, "Yo, wow, pretty chocobo." And they're just, like, following everyone. All of them are kind of, like, coming together and following the chocobo out.
Thanks for that, Minty.
And then they'll pass out the flowers as Taeyong instructed.
Okay.
And then we'll head back with Brother in tow. Just put his hand on Odell's shoulder. It's like, "You've got."
All right.
Power to you.
Anything else from you all at the temple before we proceed back to the castle?
Doesn't really need a scene, but I think the captain is trying to give like final comforts, especially to those who don't look like they're gonna make it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Roland, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check at advantage.
I can do that. Persuasion. Oh, at advantage.
Nice. Amazing. Taco Bell Dong 426. With that, you're sort of giving your respects and the remarks as you're almost empowering all of these acolytes who are kind of like tearing up at your words and just sort of like bowing in their heads in thanks towards you as they're attempting their very best, reinvigorated by your kind words. Anything else from you all as you're making your way out of the temple led by Agrias?
There's anyone that I could spare the dying on the way out?
Yeah, we can say you definitely are on your way. Yeah, on your way out, you assist with Spare the Dying. You're assisting with the acolytes for those of you who are able to just barely hold on. We can say, what does your Spare the Dying look like as you're helping them on the way out?
I think it's like all of my magic, very like rainbowy, but kind of almost like the ghost of chains that wrap kind of around. Like if I grab somebody's wrist, it kind of wraps around their wrist and then disappears into their like
yeah
skin.
So like spectral prismatic light kind of like emits from you with like phantasmal spectral chains that kind of almost help them up just barely, bringing them to consciousness. Very cool. Anything else from you all as you're making your way out of the temple?
I think in the time of making the way out of the temple, as things are dying down more than anything, rather than leaving it for later, Carter's probably sending some kind of basic text update to Charity.
Okay, that's fine. You can message that in your chat if you would like to. Anything else from you all? Okay. If that is all, Che will kind of approach you. Roland will just say, that was very kind of you, Roland. I think they really needed that. Are you okay?
I'm kind of like puts his hand over his stomach. Where can I roll to see how gnarly this scar is?
Sure. Go ahead and just roll me a D100.
I'm just curious what this might look like.
Interesting. 44. With that, as you're looking down, there's definitely a deep cut, Roland. But it's almost like the blade itself. It's deep, but it's clean. The only thing that makes it kind of rough is like on the way out, it appears to almost somehow singe around the cut of the blade, but it doesn't appear to be fully permanent. It could potentially be restored with healing magic. It appears to be much more like a spectral slash, almost targeting your soul rather than your body.
It feels funny, but I think I'm gonna be okay.
All right, just let me know. And with that, there's nothing else. You follow Agrias through the castle, through the temple, back to the exterior of the altar of the Tide Mother. You'd see out here as well, there are also forces, and we can say that, you know, your efforts to help assist, you're assisting individuals in healing them, spare the dying on the way out before finally you make it to the teleportative circle, the gate that leads directly to Castle Alexandria. If there's nothing else, I'm going to go ahead and take us to the castle. It is at this point. Oops. No one's here anymore.
We have had a doozy of a day.
With that, you make it back to the castle. You could see that it is chaos in here. There's servants running around trying to make sense of the situation. There's people on the way. You could see that as you're approaching that they're already sort of like sending people, especially when you're in the exterior of the Temple of Leviathan and the Altar of Tide Mother, they were kind of in the process of running forth. In there, it was only maybe like a few seconds, barely a minute of chaos that had occurred, as like you would see, led by General Beatrix and many Queen's Knights and many other sort of like combat medics. They sort of run into you as they were just about to use the gate to teleport over, and General Beatrix, who looks to you all somewhat perplexed and will say, "You, that are you injured as well?" Is that it? Kind of looks over and we'll see the man that you're holding. Taeyong will just say, "Who is that?"
This is Professor Huang Yongchol. I need to see Dr. Todd.
Understood. They are currently in the engineering lab. Take them there immediately. We need to see to the temple. Is there any other updates? Is the crystal secured?
Still safe. The shrine. What is it called? Not shrine.
Altar of the Tide Mother.
The Altar of the Tide Mother is not in great standing. There are people there who are working on it, but I'd advise everyone to search not just for physical wounds, but perhaps curses. Actually, I don't know if he would know that, so someone else would probably say that.
Curses.
Yes.
All right. With that, yeah, go ahead.
I would just go warn. There was void magic involved.
Understood. We will be cautious. Thank you. And you see as their troop moves forward as well and disappears into the gates, leaving you all. As you're currently all back in Castle Alexandria, in this sort of like inner wing, do all of you accompany Taeyong to Dr. Tot, or what are the rest of you all doing? If there's
Let's
nothing, I'm
go.
assuming. Yeah.
Let's go
Sorry.
follow like an episode of Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, so very much
I'm
Final
following.
Fantasy party. You guys are following along, right? Instead of the Final Fantasy party where they all merge into one person, you guys are just walking in a single file line somehow and running at the perfect pace. But yes, so you guys make your way to Dr. Tot's laboratory, and as you make your way there, you could see that it's at this point that Atropos is also visibly seen running around and assisting with Dr. Tot with something. As Dr. Tot will say, Atropos, please grab that, and don't forget. Are you sure you? And Dr. Atropos will say, yes, I would like to assist you however I can. And you'd see as Dr. Tot will then turn, okay, great. Well, we need to gather the parts and mechanisms, and we need to come up with a counter plan. And we'll turn around to see the rest of you all. As we'll say, hello, can I help you? As Dr. Tot is in front of you.
Please, my brother. Can you fix him?
Table. And we'll then gesture to the table immediately. And Atropos, clear the table. Atropos says, understood, Dr. Tot. And you'd see as Atropos pulls out a crystal that it literally looks like a vacuum cleaner almost, that immediately sucks in all of the apparatus on the table into the crystal as Atropos kind of like slides it into her chassis. Will then sort of gesture you to place Young Chul on the table. And then you'd see as Dr. Tot immediately sort of pulls out this tool that immediately sort of unfolds and creates this almost like pocket sort of like sets of various tools and medical apparatus, and will then sort of begin to examine. Che will speak up and will say, Minty and I observed him earlier. I think they need psychic surgery, doctor. And you'd see as Dr. Tot will nod and will just say, yes, that appears to be the case. They will go ahead. Ooh, nice. We'll say, we can't do this here. This individual needs an infirmary. Let us go and make our way there. Atropos assist. And Atropos will nod and will say, do you require assistance in carrying your brother, Taeyong?
No, it's fine. Through the Tide Mother's grace, we're able to walk here unabated.
Understood. Let us make way then. It's at this point that in the chaos of everything, you see as everyone's sort of running all over the castle. There's lots of like orders being barked down the halls, echoing. You're not really able to make out specific things, but clearly the castle's in complete lockdown at this point. And all of you are able to make it to the infirmary. And at this point, Dr. Tot will then gesture for you to lay your brother down on the bed, and then we'll then look towards some of the nurses that are here, and we'll say, this is my operation. I need to do psychic surgery. Please leave us alone for just a second. It'll be a bit of an invasive procedure. And you'd see as the nurses sort of nod and they're kind of tending to other injured individuals who are slowly being brought in here by the Queen's Knights. As you're all sort of gathered here, Dr. Tot will then gesture and look towards Young Chul. And then we'll say, this will take some time. I'm going to need an extensive amount of ether in order to assist in the psychic surgery for this. Atropos will be able to assist in the as a medium. However, they then sort of look towards you all and will just say, if any of you are welcome to spending some time and providing your ether to assist in this manner, it'll help expedite the process and also ensure some success. Any number of you can assist. The more, the better.
Whatever you need.
I could spare an ether transfusion.
You'd see as Che will look towards you, Captain, will just say, I think that Dr. Tot will need someone who is a much more formal spellcaster, Captain. I can do it.
Captain's got a sour look on his face.
So essentially spellcasters. So Aliyah, Che, anyone else? Like full spellcasters.
Fine.
Am I
Yeah, no.
Uh,
Most of my spell casting is kept to my book.
I will say that not Perry. Actually, Perry, you can, and yes, you can to Minty. So basically, everybody but Taeyong and everybody but Taeyong. Carter, you actually can because you do prepare spells in a way. So everybody but Taeyong and Captain Right Fong.
Question, hypothetically. You know what? I'll pull him out first. I can't do much in this case, and then he'll just like shake his hand a little bit with the bracer on, as the bracer fatherly protection allows me to come back at what is safe. Like we'll wait outside while this procedure goes on. Says Vivi, say hi to your uncle. Question: would Vivi be theoretically be able to provide
No.
ether? Damn it. Well,
Ether
I mean,
Vivi barely has enough ether for themselves.
Vivi's still
I mean,
growing.
they're a
Vivi
child.
still has ether.
it's better off that they don't. I just want them to be able to see him.
All right.
If
We'll wait outside.
if I'm capable, I'll do so too. Does anyone have like a clothespin though?
Yeah, it's this is an infirmary CS top say yes. What do you need?
Just something for my nose.
Of course. I will then sort of hand it to you.
And we'll just very much like, I don't want to smell this. Okay.
All right. With that, as the psychic surgery begins, I'm going to need. So basically, let me go ahead and bring some people out into the map. This is going to be. Where are? Oh, oops! I accidentally clicked that. So, Minty, are you participating?
Yes.
Okay. I believe this is everybody who can. Okay.
Where am I?
Oh yes, Perry. Excuse me. Okay. All right. With that, it's going to prompt you all to roll a d20.
I am going to use my inspiration to re-roll that too.
Okay. Do you want to roll for Che? Bam.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right.
Am I allowed to guidance anyone, or does that not matter here?
Not near. Yeah, it doesn't matter here. Okay, so basically with that, it would also be adding your spellcasting modifiers with all that. So that is technically 24 for Perry, 20 for Minty, 13 for Carter, and I believe 8 for Che, and 20 for Aliath. So with that.
I looked at my previous rolls. I think actually with Fickle Fortune, mine becomes a 20.
Sure. So that is 25. Nice.
I
That does
looked at my
change.
rolls.
That does change things. All of you would see as you are currently gathered here. Dr. Tot will sort of gesture you all to hold your hands with one another. And as you do, you would see as Atropos will then sort of open up her chassis, as you could see that at the core of her is this like very radiant amethyst crystal. And you would see that your magic begins to emanate in a color of sorts. We'll go ahead and sort of go down the list. Perry, if you were to give your magic an emanation, an aura, what would it appear as?
Like an aura?
Yes. To represent your magic.
Like a kind of almost if like a necrotic rainbow makes sense. Like rainbow but poisoned.
It's like an inverted rainbow almost.
Not really inverted, just like darker and thicker.
Darker? Okay, gotcha. That's totally fine. As it emanates from you, Perry. Minty, what would your magic sort of look like?
imagine it sort of shimmers these iridescent, very vibrant colors, and as it sort of floats, it's as if the wind carries it.
Very nice. Detective Carter?
At first, it's just a kind of unsuspecting general black mist, not shadow, but definitely almost misty in itself. And when you look close enough, there's actually then little, very tiny miniature like explosions of like pink, purple, like just pastel colors throughout the black. And if you listen close enough as something explodes, it's like a small voice whispering, but every little voice is different.
Very cool. You would see as Che's magic definitely emanates this very bright, fiery light that begins to sort of expand, provide this warm aura. And lastly, Eliath.
Yeah. So when they originally are summoning up their ether, it does take on that normal star among like a galaxy style of like blues and purples and starlight. But as they continue to focus and channel it, it actually turns into monochromatic black and white.
As your power. Hold on one moment. Okay. With that, as your powers emanate and expand, they begin to almost combine and overlap with one another as they're almost being channeled into Atropos and then towards Young Chol. Anybody who is currently here, you guys can see this, and you could feel this connection that begins to connect all 5 of the people that are offering their ether. And Perry, Carter, Minty, Alieth, and Che, all 5 of you sort of feel as though you're sort of thinking and speaking with the same mind on your breathing almost at the same pace with one another. You can feel as though your bodies are just connected, as though you are one. Like there's like a tether connecting you all. And you're sort of like applying your powers here together. As it begins to all channel towards Young Chol's body, and you can see that it begins to expand. And all of you, if anybody is still in the room as well, so like Roland, Taeyong, if you're still here, you would see as almost like holographic images begin to play in front of Young Chol's head. You could see the vague visage of this dragonborn half-elf individual that is currently attempting to gesture for multiple people to sort of run away. There's no audio. It's almost like a silent film, like sort of like stop motion of figures, kind of like transitioning to multiple scenes, like bleeding together like watercolors in ether. You're almost like seeing the events play out just before something had occurred. You would see as there's Young Chol, but there's also a couple of other individuals, 2 more, and Young Chol putting their hands up as insane gravity force sort of like emanates, teleporting themselves along with 3 other individuals away before suddenly it's complete darkness. And you could see, at this point, all 5 of you would see an interesting image. It looks like a room of sorts, like an approximation of a very lavish room. And you see as like Young Chol is sort of like dropped to their knees, looking up. There's no audio being played out or anything. You don't hear anything. You're just seeing this visually. But you could see standing up directly, there appears to be almost like feminine silhouettes, wrapped in like a very fine dress and fanning herself. She appears to have a very sort of like ostentatious hat, sort of masking her image, gesturing to the side, as suddenly another sort of shadowy image approaches forward and presents something. And as it presents something, immediately you would recognize the shape of that to be the sword, the Masamune, darting forward and clutching onto Young Chol, actually impaling into Young Chol directly as Young Chol grabs the blade in an attempt to pull it out of them. And in that moment, you would see as when Young Chol's attempting to pull out this blade, it begins to immediately overtake their entire body as they grab their head and begins to sort of just like thrash around. And before suddenly all of you would see from the blade, this vestigial dark ichor begins to like almost completely drown and grab the entire visage of Taeyong's brother before completely forming into what all of you would recognize as the silhouette of the Blade Lord. It's at this point that everything just stops, and all of you begin to sort of like gasp simultaneously as you're almost seeing back into like reality. You're switching back from that vision, or rather that holographic display that almost takes up your entire visual field, as at that point Young Chol's body is kind of convulsing almost, but all of you are applying your ether, and you'd see as Dr. Todd kind of just ordering some commands to Atropos, saying like, hold them down, they're seizing, quick, and Atropos says, understood, and please continue channeling your ether. As Atropos gestures to you all before assisting Young Chol and sort of like giving him a splint to kind of like ensure that while they are seizing, they're not biting their tongue off, and immediately soothing them as your ether combined is finally bringing the body down to a calm. And at that point, you feel the connection breaking. And all of you that are currently connected to one another in this ether tether, you feel this odd sense of like loss. As though it's not as though you had failed or anything, but it's more like the loss of the connection you just had with one another. For a moment, all of you sort of felt each other's emotions, felt each other witness this together and react to this together all at once. With that, you would also look down and see as Young Chol, who was currently unconscious and not breathing at the Temple of Leviathan, is now breathing with ease, but still unconscious, almost as though they're asleep now. But at least now they're breathing, and color slowly returning to their body. As Atropos will look towards Dr. Tot, and Dr. Tot will say, the procedure was a success. They will need some more resting and some more ether periodically for the next few days. I won't require as much this time, so just one person enough for the next few days to provide their ether for about an hour a day would be enough to assist with their recovery. Fantastic work, everyone. And begin to kind of clap their hands together, their regular hand and their mechanical sort of like prosthetic with one another. At this point, as all of you are able to successfully finish the psychic surgery successfully, I'm going to go ahead and go down the list, because at this point, all of you would have felt what each other felt. And Perry, I'm going to start with you. Perry, please tell me what is going on in your headspace right now? What did you feel witnessing all this and just witnessing all of the events that had occurred today?
I think there's a sense of like worry for Taeyong, worry for Taeyong's brother, and just a big like sense of loss as well from all the lives. I'm like the worry is like a deep worry. Like I don't want other people to lose people. Losing people is awful.
I would say in that sense, everybody, so Che, Minty, Aliath, and Carter, the four of you can roll an insight check.
Insight. Nope.
Damn.
Look at me and Che.
Damn.
Oh, and Minty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys.
11's still something. I would say, Perry, I'm gonna leave this to you. What do you think an 11 would get Alias? Sort of like a bit of a look behind the glass.
Just that there's probably been loss in Perry's life.
Okay. And with the rest of the rolls, we'll say a 20 and above with Minty, Che, and Carter. What do you think they would have gotten with a bit of a higher roll, a bit more of an insight?
Perry has lost somebody very, very close to them, and it hurts a lot still.
Perfect, thank you. With that, moving down, Minty, what about you? What is your headspace? What are you currently feeling right now?
Just like after seeing all like the carnage they just walked through to get to the castle, there's this anxiousness within them, but and there's also like these feelings of like guilt and just as if they're not completely there in the moment, that their headspace is somewhere else, sort of dissociating from what's going on, for reasons, sort of very morose compared to how Minty usually is.
Thank you. The rest of you, if you would like to, you can roll insight checks on Minty. All right, Minty, what do you think those rolls would get them? Good inspiration back, Perry.
I do have inspiration. I'm going to use it.
Okay.
I mean, might as well, right? I never use it.
Yeah. But yeah, Minty, what do you think those rolls will get them?
I'd say with a 14, like the lowest, it'd at least be clear that like Minty has experienced loss before, and that going through that carnage before has definitely brought some things back to the surface. Even with the 13, like some things have resurfaced that they've tried to put behind them, and with the higher rolls, I think they would realize that this dissociation is going on, and it's this link between the carnage and there's something very similar that's happened in Minty's life before, that is specifically making this such a re-traumatizing experience, more or less, and that they've experienced a loss that they're unsure about, and it's a loss they feel like it's somehow their fault, and that they could have changed fate somehow if they would have acted differently.
Yeah. I love how I'm just saying thank you for unleashing some trauma on us. All right. Next down the list, Detective Carter, what is your current headspace right now? As witnessing all this coming into the fray all of a sudden.
For a general feeling and kind of everything from the day kind of coalescing, it seems Carter, in general, their emotions almost hop from one to another consistently. Most of them not necessarily ever leaving their mind, but something else always becoming the focus. So there's curiosity, intrigue, like an intelligence of trying to figure something out, and then that kind of goes away for a moment with worry, or then just thinking about, oh god, the smell in the room of vanilla. It's just a almost chaotic mess of different emotions, but it seems like almost all of this inability to necessarily focus on one emotion is still covering something that is actually consistent deeper on, that's almost a suffocating emotion that's hard to identify at first, masked by everything else.
Interesting. All right. At that moment, if any of you would like to, please go ahead and roll insight checks on Detective Carter. Damn, you were ready,
Fucking
Elliot.
Finally.
Ugh.
You're like, my nose.
I guess
I
I'll
literally just
trauma.
pre-rolled it.
I was like, everyone, roll your nosy checks.
Yeah.
Here's my fucking second.
Hey, you get your
bad
inspiration back.
one.
God.
Woo.
So Perry wouldn't get much, but what would Che, Aliath, and Minty get?
Perry and I are able to identify. I think what Che would get on the lowdown, and maybe even most of this by Minthy, but I'll give more for Elioth after. Is the kind of suffocating emotion underlying it all is some level of paranoia mixed with worry still. But their worry, unlike the loss that at least 2 other people have described so far, seems to be consistent at this time, as if they haven't necessarily felt true full loss, but it's something that they have definitely considered and are deeply scared by. But that then is further overpowered by just this lengthy paranoia at the situation that they saw, and just a consistent, just this consistent emotion of paranoia no matter what. What I think Elioth would get with a natural 20, diving into that paranoia, is kind of, how to say, I'm not sure how to say this with the trauma, but the feeling of it being a suffocating emotion is more past the fact that it's just a big emotion. It seems to be something that is constantly strangling at Carter's mind. Paranoia at first kind of just seems to stem from the lack of freedom that we saw happening here. The just intrinsic feeling of, in a moment, Taeyong's brother's life was completely out of their own hands. It was completely controlled. And that just seemed to spark it bigger for Carter. It always seems to be there, and that's what everyone would kind of get. But for Elioth, that moment in that thing we saw kind of really sparked it.
Thank you. Perfect. With that, we'll go down the list again and finally reach down to Che. The rest of you, just as a reminder, for the first bit before the insight checks, those are all like the things that everyone kind of feels at the same time. So Che, you would get this energy from them that they appear to almost try their hardest to try and maintain composure, as though it's, you know, just a part of training, and they've been kept pretty silent, still trying to show some regard to take care of others. But it appears as though witnessing all this, especially the fact that the familial aspect between Taeyong and Youngchul, it's definitely hit Che pretty hard upon the realization that Taeyong had to face against his own brother. They feel a little powerless, and they also felt as though they wished they were able to do more. There's also this sense that almost some form of like relation to it, like they felt really affected by it, in that in a way that they are not too sure if they fully realize it quite yet. But they just feel this same loss, as though they had wished they could have done more to prevent that for someone else. And if you would like to, I popped out in chat. You can roll insight checks on Che.
Oh shit, I already had it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you can roll it. Youngchul. Sorry, I forgot I did not spell it out for y'all. It is Hwang Youngchul. Yep. Correct. Good job. 13 total for Aliath. Okay. All right. With that, I would say that Aliath, Minty, and Carter, the three of you get the vibe that Che, even though they're cadets, they haven't seen actual battle. It's clear that there's a lot more beneath that first layer. They've experienced a lot, probably from where they were originally from, that they're sort of trying to hide behind their positivity and optimism. And it's clear that there's more, and they almost feel as though now, especially sort of seeing how swift it is to potentially lose yourself and lose your life, they're scared. It's very apparent that they're scared. You get this, of course, too, Perry. They're really scared, and they feel as though they should try to live more without regrets, because even though they're afraid of that loss and experiencing more loss, they want to try and do more to not live regretfully. Perry in particular with the 21, you feel as though, especially with everything happening to Roland, it seemed to have really triggered Che. They're trying to appear as though they're handling it okay, but they're not okay, and they don't want to. They're kind of almost it seems as though they're almost hoping that no one will notice how they feel, because they're like on the verge, apparently, like very much on the verge of like almost breaking down, but they're trying to like keep their shit together. They're trying to almost prove themselves that they can handle this, but it's hard. You can, even with the 21 especially, you can almost see them trembling as they're participating in the psychic surgery, wanting to do whatever they can to help out the captain, but not just the captain, but everyone here. You can tell that they genuinely, and everyone else as well, they genuinely want to help everyone here. They have a lot of affection for all of you, and they empathize a lot with Taeyong. I think for you, Perry, in particular, you definitely see the familial aspect of it much more harder. Clearly, something must have happened with Che and their family in the past. And finally, that brings us down to Aliath.
Mm-hmm.
Aliath, what is your headspace experiencing everything from the battle with the Blade Lord and just everything from today in general?
They're very disconnected. Like, that's the first thing of like, initially before you like reach out to think about it, it's almost like Aliath is just not there. And then like just like as it goes on, as time progresses, there is these like waves of, I don't know, like a longing or a guilt, some variety of a combination maybe. Through it all, they're very stone-faced and seemed to be, I mean, you've seen them keep their composure decently well, and they're trying to mimic that, and it seems like by doing so, they're just cutting themselves off from the world around them.
And of course, there go your insight checks. Feel free to roll. I thought you were rolling for yourself, Aliath. I thought that was you rolling.
Here, I'll roll.
Yeah, what does the other Aliath see?
Not a goddamn thing.
I mean, what does Brilliant see?
What does Che? What do you think those rolls get them, Aliath?
I don't think Che gets anything else.
Okay, that's fine.
Minthy. That like tie there of longing and guilt. There's something there of they've wanted to protect someone and they feel that they should be, and yet they're here. Carter and Perry, very strong older sibling, I should be with my family vibes.
Interesting. All right. With that, as you feel and think about all of your connected emotions, you all sort of take a moment to look towards one another, sort of realizing for a brief moment, for just that brief moment, all of your thoughts and emotions were as one. And some of you are able to intuit and dig a little deeper from what you all were currently feeling at that time. You'd see as Dr. Tot will then look to you all and just say, please get some rest. We are going to see to it that he will get help, Taeyong. So if you'd like to, you can stay, of course. And Atropos, I can hold things here. Please ensure that things in the castle are copacetic, yes? Atropos nods to say, right away, Dr. Todd, and look to you all and will bow towards you. And Atropos will look towards each and every one of you, actually. So, including you as well, Roland and Taeyong, will just say,
Yeah, I was.
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what do Taeyong and I see during their mind link? What does it look like to the outside?
For you guys, you don't feel their feelings, but you can sense that they're connected in that moment. You can see their shifting emotions. Every time their face creases in a way, it's almost like in unison and in a similar sense. You can tell they were connected. No insight checks needed on that. You also, all of you would have seen the little like visual representation of the things that occurred. So you would have seen all that stuff too, like with Young Chol facing off with supposedly Ouroboros agents and enforcers before being possessed by the blade. You would have seen that as well. But just not the audio like everyone else. You don't hear anything. You just see it. But other than that, though, you don't really get the same feelings and vibes that everybody got from each other that were connected through that psychic surgery. But you can tell for a moment all 5 of them were connected, like by an ethereal tether.
Got it. Thank you.
Of course.
That's important for roleplay later.
Atropos will look towards you all and will say, I am pleased that you are all okay. Please take care of yourselves. I will see you all soon. And Atropos will kind of like do a large bow and will then hurry to assist the rest of the castle. It's at this point, what do you all do?
I need to tell everybody something in the anti-scrying room.
Just before we move anywhere, after that ordeal, everyone could see Carter is like flat on their ass, just covering their ears, kind of eyes closed, and just not heavy breathing, just kind of just sat there, like trying to desensitize, like it's way too much.
Carter, you okay?
I'll be fine. It was lot of emotions at once, and my head is rattling still.
Do I recognize like shell shock?
Yeah, I would say that. No check needed.
Okay. Or I don't know what the term. I guess PTSD is the term now.
It would be PTSD.
Yeah. I think looking into it, you'd see whatever Carter's feeling seems to be some level of overstimulation more so than anything, but...
Okay. Anybody else?
Yes, I just wanted to thank all of you for sacrificing what you did just now. I'll never forget. My brother Sahil thanks you, so thanks. I'm sure we're all tired and we're gonna head back to the castle. I just need some time here. Do me a favor, take Vivi and go get your food or whatever. If you need to talk to me, just relay it to Vivi and I'll hear it, alright? I just need a moment.
Take as much time as you need.
Thanks, Captain.
Okay. So Taeyong, you're staying behind with your brother?
Yeah. Someone feed the boy, Vivi, please.
All right. What do the rest of you do?
I suppose we're heading to the anti-scrying room, right?
Yeah. Is everyone cool with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we walk, I'll like kind of like a water bender, use shape water to bring out like a little globule of water, and again using shape water like cool it so it's almost entirely ice, and kind of like hover it near Carter. If you put your hands in, it might help distract. Tactile.
Thank you. Oh, I should. And you see them take a ring of warmth off and put it in their pocket. I bought that for the cavern and it never came in use. Thank you.
Of course.
As all of you are walking along, I think Che would have looked towards Minty in particular and would just say, Minty, how are you holding up?
I'm all right. It was just a lot
Yeah,
outside of the altar, you know.
right. I think we all deserve a rest. You think they'll let us take a dip in the High Winds hot tub after this?
At this point, I think they should let us do whatever we want in this castle, but that might just be the Fey March in me speaking.
I kind of just smile, lining up the mood slightly before we'll say the six of you with Vivi in tow, who you do have a connection with Vivi, so you can sort of like hear and even speak through Vivi, Taeyong, to a degree. So you basically have a baby monitor on Vivi.
The baby is the monitor.
Sorry, what was that, Roland?
Would that get cut off once we get into the room?
It is technically not scrying. It is a connection, a telepathic connection through Taeyong and Vivi.
That's good to know.
How large is the room, and does it have more than one entrance?
It is only one entrance. And the room essentially is like a conference room, and it fits about 20 people. There's like 20 chairs, essentially. It's like a big conference room.
This place is only specifically anti-scrying, yes?
Anti-divination. So no divination magic, period.
Then I'm going to, and you basically see Carter, like, very specifically position something and basically cast silence in the like doorway, so like sound cannot be heard outside of it either.
Very cool. That's good. Good call.
Yeah. It'd be funny if there were just people using the room, because we just try to kick them out.
Yeah, they're just like making out.
I'd imagine the anti-scrying room would get a lot of use for meetings.
Just kidding. Yeah, but there's no meetings right now. It's chaos in the castle.
I was
So,
like, excuse me, but we reserved it for 15 minutes.
Yeah, sorry. You guys have to use a university room reservation app.
My brain is now thinking of the conference room because it's divination specifically as a place religious people go to have sex. So it's like, you cannot be seen in the eyes of God.
All right. With that, I'm going to say that you guys have the room. You guys are able to sit down, fully secured, with Vivi to help communicate between you and Taeyong. All right. The floor is yours, Perry.
I was about to fucking say that. I'm so same exact thing.
So, everybody, hi. I have a thing I want to tell you all. And I didn't tell you earlier because I was unsure, because we've all just met. But I've been reassured that I can tell you this. There's not 3 l'Cie, there's 4.
Kill surprise.
As I too am a l'Cie, and I'll kind of like lift my shirt up and show off my shoulder, which is a black, I believe, l'Cie mark.
Yep, it is a black l'Cie brand. And for those of you with at least a passive arcana of, I believe this one would be 16 or higher.
21.
Yeah, so 16 or higher. If you'd like to roll an arcana check, you can. But this is the brand of Passage.
I will continue with the words I was about to say then. Do people generally know what these marks are, though?
With your brand, Carter, not brand, sorry, you're not a l'Cie.
I'm asking what it is because I don't even.
Yeah,
I'm just like,
spoilers.
They're coming out for secrets. There's 5.
No,
oops, all l'Cie.
Yep, oops, all l'Cies. You have a passive arcana of 21, so your natural one doesn't really matter. But yeah, so with your check, you would know that it's not exactly common knowledge, Carter, but being an investigator, you've seen some really weird things in the world. You would know that l'Cie are essentially chosen individuals, typically by the Eidolons, to perform some sort of divine task. Usually this mission is called a focus, and the focus is usually delivered through vague dreams. And usually each brand has a mark that sort of gives a hint to that specific task and grants the user magic and powers to help them perform said task. essentially, mechanically speaking, these are essentially dragon marks, if you're familiar with that from 5e. From Eberron, but essentially each brand means something. And in the combat, you would have seen brands flashing from basically everybody. Like Alioth had a brand that you could see flashing through their clothes, same with Minty, and even Roland on his eye. So there was a lot of brands flashing, and definitely wild. But considering even Carter with someone who's unfamiliar.
You're frozen.
Okay, it was them, not me. I thought it was my British internet for a second. I was like, oh no.
Nah, you're good.
Oh.
It's all those tech bros in California eating up the internet.
Anyways, oops, all the sea.
Oops, all the sea. Wait. So, knowing this, is the entire party except me and the companion character?
Taeyong is also.
He is straight, just like there's nothing divine with him. He says he has a brand.
Not straight.
Wrong. Okay, that's listen.
Right.
Tay, Che, and Carter. Lovely.
Yeah, and Vivi.
And Vivi.
Che's got other fucked up shit going on.
The thing is, you say and Vivi, but you don't know.
Yeah.
That's
He
true,
doesn't
I don't
know, so you don't know.
Yes, bring it back in. Is this why you were so drawn to Brienne?
Triky's not here to ask. You don't think so? Maybe. Probably, actually.
Tricky real dead.
Tricky real dead. Listen, I need to ask tricky questions. I can't answer questions.
Well, I think this is. I thought that would be like more of like a personal, like belief, maybe. I don't know.
This is Elon Musk's fault.
Yeah.
I just know it.
Tricky dead. The final
All right.
hurrah. Tricky
So
dead.
everybody get 2 level ups.
We win!
Of course, yeah. That's how this works.
7 times.
Wait, Bam, did you add? I didn't notice. I knew there was more exclamation marks in your name, but I didn't realize you'd done it to be above Cody.
Cody is forever a bottom. He can never be on top.
I hadn't noticed until now why there were exclamation marks in your name. That's gotta be. Seriously, even though we got a free level up, I feel like that fight deserves another level up, guys.
By the way, Bam, did you like my little quote there?
Where are you?
At the top.
Oh, there it is.
Family.
No, above that. You get that?
The loss?
What? Is this lost? That was basically what Chase said.
Yeah. You.
I did not understand the quote.
That's okay. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
I don't.
It's it's just what's the word?
God, that's such an old meme now. I'm a boomer.
I
Holy
know,
fuck.
right? That meme is almost old enough to like go to high school.
Welcome back.
Are you alive?
I'm on my phone.
The DM must live.
Yeah, I'm having Wi-Fi issues. Hold on one moment. So, yes. Basically, what was the last you guys heard me say?
You were explaining the brand.
Okay, got you. And did you guys hear the thing I mentioned about darkness?
No.
No.
The
last thing we heard, it was a black brand.
Okay, so the black brand, essentially, you would recognize that it represents not one of the typical elements of fire, water, air, and earth, but the higher elements of darkness. And as you know, darkness doesn't necessarily mean evil. This is common knowledge. Darkness serves a purpose as well, as without darkness it can't be light. And many eidolons usually represent the darkness elements. One of the most popular, of course, is Odin, the Reaver, the Revenant, who serves as like a Grim Reaper sort of figure in the eidolon worship. So yeah, essentially you can tell that Perry is definitely a l'Cie granted powers by an eidolon of darkness.
Oh, I see. So, wait, did you say the words, there's not 3, there's 4?
I did say those words, yes.
Right.
Right.
How-
Welcome back to the team.
Hi.
Hope you enjoy your stay. Yes. 3 of us as well are Brandon.
I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes? Okay.
This is all like obviously not something to share with people since we're in the scrying room.
Of course, of course. I think on my end, I don't think I have one. So,
I mean,
If
have you
you-
been feeling any unusual pain in new places?
Would you like to?
mm. I don't suppose so, but I've also been fighting a lot more, so maybe. I've been feeling more pain, but I don't know if it's associated to something like that.
Well, I suppose you'll know when it happens. If it happens. If the captain guy has like an interior thought of it has an internal thought of like it's a matter of time with everybody.
It's gonna happen to everyone. Oh god.
Yes, for all the C's. Damn.
You'll all meet that special someone who will
see as
curse
Che-
you for eternity.
Che will look towards you. Perry to say, Perry, do you know which eidolon granted you your brand, if we're allowed to know?
Yes, I do. You asked me earlier which eidolon I worship. Tricky God.
Oh, they're I think either their internet completely died or it's fixed.
I'm here in my computer.
You're here. You asked me which eidolon, and that eidolon
Yes.
Anima. Did I say that right?
Yes, Anima.
Oh fuck.
Anima.
As you mentioned,
That
Anima, I would say anybody here can go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Oh,
And
woo.
Alieth, you can roll it at advantage.
Cool.
Like,
Did I get
Anima's one of the very important ones.
Would myths and legends work here or no?
I'm rolling good.
No? Okay. Oh.
Oh.
I don't think it was
Died
fixed
again.
for long.
Oh no.
Bloody hell.
I'm the dungeon master now.
Alright, does it work here? Okay.
I just want to go up to these eidolons.
So what are the rolls?
Question tricky. Would my myths and legends work here?
Yes, you get advantage.
Alright. Beautiful. Watch this.
Nothing
fuck.
below a 16, and the highest is 21.
Perfect. Did you make your roll, Swift?
Yeah, 17.
Okay, perfect. With your rolls, which are the 16 and 17, anything higher, anything below 20 other than that?
The only one who got above a 20 was Alief.
That makes sense.
There's 16 from Che, 17 from
I see
Minty
now.
and
I see the
Taya.
rolls
Yeah.
now. Thank you.
Okay,
I
cool.
appreciate it. With those rolls, so I will say that Carter, Minty, Roland, Che and Taeyeon, you would have heard about Anima. You would have known her to be an Eidolon, long lost, forgotten, hasn't really been worshipped in many years, sort of fell out of favor. Not because she's a bad Eidolon, but mainly just because she essentially fell out of favor with many folks due to the fact that her purpose is that she's an Eidolon to assist those with sort of like feeling their pain, feeling through their tragedy. And usually can sometimes considered a bad omen just because she's all about sort of like empathically feeling the pain of others and allowing them to work through their pain. And it's something that people don't like to think too much about for the most part. She's also the progenitor of the holiday known as Memento Anima in the material plane, essentially sort of like fantasy Halloween, where people tend to remember their dead and also remember the horrors of the world by taking on costumes, the forms of like horrors and monsters. And Anima's name sort of kind of was located with that, as Memento Anima in Draconic and in Celestial means like the moment of death. Memento Mori and Memento Anima is sort of like the moment of sorrow and moment of death. Yeah, with that Aliyeth with a 21, you would get a bigger picture of Anima. You would understand that not only is she a dark Eidolon, but her sub-attunement is water. And that there's more to it than that. Anima is sort of seen as a tragic figure in Eidolon worship. She's usually depicted as being bounded by chains as she takes on the suffering of others. It's almost kind of like a messiah-like figure, sort of wanting to take on the suffering of others and helping others feel their sorrow, but fell out of favor due to people not wanting to face their sorrows, and thus became kind of forgotten over the years. Anything else?
Odd that Anima was even able to create the sea. She's almost forgotten by most people.
You'd see as Che will definitely look towards you. Perry, we'll just say is that the reason why you're here? You'd mentioned that you need to be here from the Fae March, right, Perry?
Yeah, yes it is. Following
So
the
you
passage.
So you knew that it was her. Do you know what purpose your passage serves?
Not exactly. But I know I'm supposed to be with all of you. What was it exactly it said? It was something like supposed to help find where we go next.
Wow.
I think is what was said to me.
Honestly, from everything I've learned in temples and in Eidolon worship, just the fact that we're in the presence of so many l'Cie is definitely something to take note of. It's almost historical. But if we're all working together, hopefully we can help you all fulfill your focus.
Right. Hopefully put a stop to this cult once and for all.
Right. Hopefully with all this l'Cie nearby. Do we know what most of your marks, your missions are? Like an inkling, anything?
Wait,
We can say,
is Taeyeon
Yep.
speaking through Vivi?
yeah,
Yeah, so
Vivi's
this is
opening.
weird Australian voice coming through this little kid.
Yeah, Vivi's opening his mouth. Vivi's opening their mouth, and Taeyeon's voice is coming through. It's literally
It's like
baby
Stitch
monitor.
with the record
That's what I
player.
thought as well.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
Belle.
It's literally baby monitor vibes. But yeah, I will say for brevity that if you are all I'm assuming you guys are comfortable with it. We can sort of explain everyone's brands. But is everyone cool with that? Just checking in. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Feel free to slap me otherwise. Or slap me if you want to, just because I'm a total bitch. But so Alioth and Minthy both share the brand of healing or the brand of restoration. Meanwhile, Roland has the brand of finding. And of course, as we just discovered, Perry has the brand of passage.
In character, would you know what this means?
I think you would just know that, like, it means with your checks that it just means that clearly, like, as literal in the literal sense, like clearly, Alioth and Minthy need to heal and restore and support others through their restorative methods to their whatever that something is. Focus on something. It could be an item. It could be a location. Meanwhile,
you do know from Shiva and Leviathan talk about finding the one wreathed in fire.
Yeah, finding the one wreathed in flame. That was mentioned basically. So you were there to witness that. And Perry just mentioned hearing from Anima that it appears something along the lines of assisting with finding the passage forward to where they need to be, where you all need to be.
You need to heal, and one's finding the one within flames, and another's finding a passage. You know, the gods work in fickle ways, as we've seen through the history books. Perhaps, of course, you know, could be wrong. Maybe this is all intended. We're all put together like here. Perhaps the healing is necessary when we do find the one within flames, and the path to the one within flames would be the path forward.
So
Possibly.
where are we going next, Perry?
I don't know yet.
I
It can be a group effort. It doesn't have to just be on me.
What? It's your mark, isn't it? So why not?
I
ahead,
do not think the marks are as literal.
What if we
Make it
get
out
the
to
map
be.
up on a wall and get Perry to throw a dart at it, yeah?
Che will say, I mean, that would be as divine as it could be. It's almost like flipping a coin and praying to Danim.
I was
Leviathan
joking, but if you guys think that's a good idea.
Go ahead, Megan.
Did Leviathan say something maybe? I don't know.
Well, out of character, you guys know that essentially your next destination is most likely the warehouses next to Lindblom, which is the information you had received in your investigating the ship and the Warforged, whom Captain Whitefang, after saying, I believe it was pineapple or something, I forgot what it was, here
Banana
coded.
fish.
Pineapple.
Banana fish.
Oh, is that a new one? Banana fish? Oh.
No, that was the override code.
Yeah.
Oh,
for the Roman.
yeah.
I just want to say that Nujik really wanted their character to say that in PHM but they had like no
Yeah.
reason for their character to say it. Anyways,
I know the code.
So yeah, basically the next destination is Lindblom.
Probably. Yeah, because Leviathan mentioned that all the crystals are in danger, and it's probably a matter of us choosing which ones to go to, but yeah.
And
Most
you
of our
all know,
information is Lindblom.
yeah, currently like the crystals in Calico are of your utmost concern, since that's of immediate worry of you all, since that's what you guys can manage here. So as you had witnessed, they literally almost made it out with the water crystal.
Remind me again, where is... Actually, no, I don't think it matters.
I'm glad you asked. Are you
the
asking where
northwest.
Lindblom is? I can show my brand new spanking map.
I mean, I was going to ask a different question, but that'd be good
Journey
too.
to the west.
Blushes.
Journey to the west.
Blushes. Hello, welcome to the new Caligo map.
Oh,
You are here, and y'all want to go here.
it's kind of mostly
Wait, is
just
this what
west.
Is this the map I'm thinking of? Yo, Tricky, take us here. No, here. No. Fuck, where is it? No, I'm trying to remember where this thing is. Yo, where's the sphere here, Tricky? I'm just kidding.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So
Anyways.
Alexandria here.
So Lindblum is about 1,800 miles away. I did sort of like reformat some things. You would know that your airship essentially travels typically 20 miles per day.
Thing forest shape.
Yeah, it is dick shape, and that is intentional. That's intentional.
It's the strongest shape.
There's also
Guys,
there's also like
build it with
shores
your
here that
circles.
means penis in German. It's intentional.
Yeah.
The
Guys,
Schlangenator.
Schlangentor.
Guys, let's build it. Let's build it with our circles.
Right. We need to get straight there.
But yeah, so you guys, so basically Lindblum essentially is the location. So 20 miles per day, you know, it'll take a hot second. 1,800 miles away.
Does anyone have any business in Treno, or should we just skip past it?
Sorry, not 20
being
miles a
quite
day.
honest-
I say 20 miles a day. Not 20 miles a day, excuse me.
I would rather we skip past Treno. I do not want to pay Don Charity a visit.
Should we not check up on our villagers?
Well, they went back.
Hmm.
They went back to Dolly. Like we were told that.
Eventually.
Yeah, all of you were told that like Don Charity is working on relocating them back to Dolly after ensuring everything's secured now that they're no longer hostages of the snakes.
When it comes to Treno, with the information I want to give, I can report to John Charity without needing to be there in person. So
Carcasses.
I don't have any business there myself.
I technically might have some, but I will find my way there when I'm supposed to, so we can just skip over it.
Remind me, because I'm real forgetful. When is the
The festival of the festival of the hunt in Lindblum, hair flips. Let me check the calendar.
I mean, there's one in Treno too, no? Or am I just crazy?
The Dawn in China is different. That's just a regular fight. They do regular fights every day. The Festival of the Hunt is the big one where they release monsters into the city. That's when you're thinking of it.
I know it's somewhere in March.
Yes. So let me pull up the calendar. It is going to be mid-March. So it is going to be in I believe I lied. It is not mid-March. It is late March, beginning of April.
March, beginning of April, and it takes about 20...
Sorry, April 3rd.
It's
April 3rd.
Yeah, April 3rd.
April 3rd. You can actually see it in your calendar. I lied. It is not 20 miles per hour per day. That would take literally forever. It is, I believe, 120 miles per day.
Okay, so take us approximately 1 day per square.
So basically about 15 days. But you also know that on your way back, Dr. Todd and Atropos were in the process of upgrading your ship's speed. So who knows?
Ooh.
Well,
if it's 15 days, you'd be very much there on time.
That's
Early.
good. It's good.
I need to check the stats, but yeah, that is essentially your next destination. And any other businesses in Lindblum you would like to partake in as well. But yeah. And has Taeyong mentioned the Festival of the Hunt at all?
You kind of have a hard time to mention it now.
Well, you can if you want to, upon mentions of Lindblum.
Well, kind of not the best place to say it here, but I did have some business in Lindblum later on. Maybe just to get my mind off things would be great. The Hunt Festival of the Hunt in Lindblum. Do you mind if we take some time to do that? Or...
Oh my! Is it that time of year already?
Chase says, "Oh gosh, that it gets really chaotic during that time."
Chaotic, you say?
Well, the Festival of the Hunt is essentially a celebration of when Lindblum used to be a regency. It's when monsters used to overrun the regency, and the heroic heroes and sweepers were able to drive them out. So every year during mid-spring, they decide, or the beginning of spring really, they decide for sweepers and other adventurers all around the world to participate in the hunt. They can operate solo, which is usually not recommended, and usually in teams. And the winners get to meet with the president themselves and get a boon of their choosing, within reason, of course.
Intriguing. How long has this been an event.
It's pretty history. It's been here for a while.
Several
Actually, it's been
ages.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's older than us.
Actually, question.
Yes.
This is not related.
No.
Sort of related. Subjectually related. When is the Feast of Trials? Is that like an everyday thing?
The Feast of Trials is more like an everyday thing.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right. Then you're gonna have a reason to stop by train, so never mind. Yeah, I'm planning to partake. It's been told no one's ever done it before. Well, one got close. I forget. Did he actually do it? The wizard guy. He's kind of a.
Oh, you're talking about Gilbert the Gambler.
Yeah, wasn't the best showing, but I forget if he actually did it or not. In my heart of hearts, he didn't do it, and that's why I'm going to do it.
But I don't think that's recommended, Taeyong.
It really isn't.
It's not.
I tried it myself a couple 100 years back. I got this nasty. This holds his side. I got this nasty one for it.
Yeah, but definitely something we can consider. In fact, considering the snakes are active now, I wonder if they might try and do something during the hunt. Even.
I mean, you said it was chaos. It seems like the perfect time to do something.
They release monsters all throughout the city, including the residential districts.
Well,
Citizens are evacuated, of course.
Who would suspect some chaos happening as well in the bigger districts?
Yeah.
So they just release monsters everywhere.
Yeah, the LMP assists in protecting properties and establishments and everything, but it's essentially a free-for-all for people to run around and steal hunts, and whoever gets last hidden and kills the monster gets to get all the points. So it's usually a strategy to try and steal people's kills and whatnot. It's a whole sport, really.
Big tourist trap.
Yeah, huge tourist trap. Literally everybody from the world participates.
Yep, it's recorded, seen all throughout the world.
If you have all of this technology, why are they still using monsters?
They just think it's funny, I guess. Traditional. It's all, and I believe the monsters are even genetically engineered by Vector Enterprises.
It's true. Vector Enterprises has a hand over all through this place. We were talking just a minute ago about how it's being broadcasted throughout on a global level to all of Infilia. That's all done by Vector Enterprises.
And participants usually, if they can appeal to receive benefits and support from their fans, it's a whole event. You kind of become a celebrity doing it.
Yeah. Should we really see almost this one book series is called The Famine Entertainment? I don't know.
The Feymarch has some wild shit, but I don't think I've heard anything this absurd there.
I mean, there haven't been many accidents, I don't think. Have there been any accidents?
Surprisingly, no. There hasn't been any casualties like that from bystanders. Usually, citizens will want to watch on the rooftops and their safety, and usually they're protected by LMP to ensure that there are no casualties. The only accidents really are participants, and usually there's been no fatalities ever in the history of it. It's kept pretty kosher.
Yeah. But with the snakes' involvement, possibly things aren't going to go as we would like them to.
We could try investigating around Lindblom about the snakes, maybe, before trying to see about this warehouse.
Yeah, we've got time. It goes into March into April, so there's also, after it's all done, just in case nothing actually happens in the middle of the hunt, there's the big dinner where there's going to be a lot of big names. So it's possible they're either going to act during the hunt or during this dinner or both. We got to keep our eyes on, even if nothing happens during the fights.
I think the dinner happens before, but yeah, it's the pre-hunt banquet. It's a big formal event.
Y'all said that there was a boon as well for the winners.
Yep.
Could they not try to win and get boon?
You're right. I mean, they could be participating with representatives, pretending to be sweepers, maybe.
be all of it, honestly. No reason for them to just not go for the whole grand sweep.
But that also feels a little too civilized for them, is what I've seen so far.
I mean, who's to say they're
Well,
gonna, let it all slide? They'll play along as if they've got regular participants, but then they could end up causing chaos and taking it for themselves anyways.
Leviathan did warn us that people in power are affiliated with the snakes. Perhaps they may be at that dinner.
Go ahead, Bam.
I was gonna say, because they tried to steal the water crystal this time. Do I know that the fire crystal is in Mount Ignis?
It is not Mount Ignis. It is actually held in the Citadel in Lindblum.
Okay, that's important. Okay. Wait, is that common knowledge or is that?
It's private knowledge that you would know as a captain in the LMP. The location of the fire crystal isn't actually public knowledge. It's just known that it's somewhere in Lindblum.
And we know that Max is connected to Vector, and that
Yes.
the Ouroboros enforcers we talked to called him Master. So, like,
Young Master,
we
yeah.
know Vector is tied up with Ouroboros anyways.
Potentially, yes. At least some form of Vector. Vector is a very large company, but yeah. Max had implied that they don't believe that he doesn't believe that his sister, who's the current president head, would be involved in this. But there are many sort of divisions in Vector where there's like power struggles and everything.
Now I think about it, I forget. Pardon me if this has already been talked on, but part of the boon thing, the winners, they get to meet with the president of Lindblum.
Yep.
It's a great honor.
Great honor, but also a huge opportunity. Either socialize with them, get connections. But if you're a snake, your goals are different.
It would. Actually, tricky.
Yes.
So obviously, president in the Citadel.
Yes.
Would that be a good opportunity to gain access to it? Because I'm imagining it's a well-defended
yeah,
city.
Potentially, yeah. It's a very well defended part of the city. So you do meet with the president in the Citadel in the room. I forgot what it's called, but there's an actual room, kind of like the Lindblum Oval Office, so to speak. But there is a specific room that I'm forgetting the name of. But yeah. So it's within the Citadel.
It would be a good way for us to breach the Citadel, or even for them. Which this is a real secret that I'm going to tell you. But that is where the crystal is located. I haven't seen it myself.
The fire crystal?
The one and only.
So by participating in the competition, they gain the boon, they get to see the president, and that means they get to what's right in the room where the thing they want is.
Not exactly. It's the same building, essentially. So, like, you get to see the president, but, like, it's located in the same building. But that building is
access.
You get to waltz past a decent amount of the security features.
Yes.
Get right to the heart of it. Which is...
you get that clearance and you don't have to deal with... It's easier than breaking in.
Much easier than breaking in, yes.
Especially and they get it all legally, too. They could still have people working on the side in case this doesn't work, because that's just how the stakes are going to work.
Taeyong realizing, wait a minute, my side venture is actually plot relevant.
It's fucked up.
Well,
do I know the exact date when this thing is starting? Sorry.
April 3rd.
April 3rd.
And the banquet is April 2nd, and you need to sign up by April 1st.
And there's some pre-media tours going on just to...
Yep. April 2nd is the whole banquet. You get paraded around the city, and then there's a fully televised dinner banquet where everyone's all formally dressed and appeal to potential fans to help assist them throughout the hunt.
Because it's worldwide, can you sign up online?
No, you do have to sign up. And then
you have to be in person because, travel time between continents is huge. It took me like a month to get here from Junbi, so wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, if, I'm probably not going to sign up by myself. Too dangerous. if you guys would like to join me in this venture, it would be in our best interest to be as showboaty as possible. Showmanship, performance to the umpteenth level. But that's going to mean putting a name out there, which is going to be an issue for anyone. It's probably going to be an issue for the captain. So,
yeah,
it would be a huge security risk for sure.
But it'd be our best bet to try to get our names out there and get sponsorships and increase our chances of winning this thing.
Man, I really wish we still had Tay with us. It'd
Yeah,
be real good to have a new identity right now.
Yeah, Tia's really good at that.
Sorry, did I say Tay? I meant Tia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Why do you keep acting like I'm dead?
Che kind of looks towards Alioth and said, Alioth, I know. What do you think? Would you participate?
I mean, I'm not going to let you all die.
Relax. There hasn't been a death in. Actually, there hasn't been a death ever.
Yes, but almost like calls you sir.
Participated.
And also the snakes, Roland, don't forget. We don't know what dirty tricks they could be up to.
I have something about a few points. In my own case, I'm not necessarily the most comfortable broadcasting my name, but a name can be sorted. As for you, Roland, I don't know if I would have been as good as Tia, but I am proficient in disguises and forgery.
I just need the forgery.
Well, I have the forgery.
The looks we have covered is just puts on a hat and just changes into just a generic mook.
I don't know if you've already got this. Okay, got this set up. Really, what you're gonna want here is more than just looks, more than just the paperwork. You're gonna want a personality.
My subclass being spy. I think I could help.
Che will say, alternatively, Roland, if you want to utilize your reputation as a captain, that could actually help.
It could help. And I doubt they would make a move on me during the festival.
No, in fact, they'd love it. It would help bring even more people in to know the captain is participating in after all these centuries.
And arrest during would also be bad for PR.
Yeah.
And even if they wanted to, you could argue that the boon you are fighting for is to be released of said.
Could be.
Mandate.
Speaking of release. Oh, crap.
I
forgot the Queen promised us an audience.
That's right. She was going to give us an audience with the president anyways. Maybe, at least. She was going to try. I heard that it can be difficult to meet with President Lufane, even if you are a royal power.
And regardless, you'd want to participate anyways to make sure the snakes can't do this.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, the audience was just talking with her to try and get the diplomatic community thing.
That's right. I remember. Yeah.
But we could go with the Lufane angle. That's fun.
Yeah.
What?
President Lufane. Yeah.
If we aren't able to get a talking with the president, the diplomatic immunity should make it fine for you, Roland. No?
That's the idea.
We're technically deserters.
And but we'll have to see if we arrive early. Get a lay of the situation.
Definitely meet with Queen Saphira before we leave, and perhaps she can grant us immunity so we can investigate without worrying about the LMP.
Did you get a time for a meeting, or...?
We were supposed to meet after the Temple of Leviathan, but who knows?
I'm sure she'll send someone for us.
Yeah.
Pausing that thought, and Carter kind of cracks the door open, if anyone had knocked, we would have heard nothing.
Yeah.
Because by silence. Just checking no one's like standing out there waiting for us.
You see right there. No, I'm kidding. No one's there. She'll say, so Carter, you'll be sticking around then?
I should be. And for all of any of your concerns, I know it was mainly Max about my job, but Charity just wants to know information on the snakes more than anything. So, don't worry. Secrets are safe with me, generally.
Right.
With that, is there anything else that anyone would like to discuss while you're in this room? Okay, so we could speak off out of character just to make it easier to discuss. So, as a party, you have decided, hopefully after an audience with the Queen, once things have calmed down following the attack on the Water Temple, seeking audience to get some diplomatic immunities for Che and Roland, so that that party can navigate themselves without needing to be too wary in Lindblum. All of you are agreeing that your next destination is investigating the warehouse, but also potentially participating in the Festival of the Hunt, whichever comes first, to do which one, and investigating Lindblum in general. Everyone all good in that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Mankin.
While we're leaving the room, before we kind of like get down, I do want to just talk to Jay really quick.
Okay.
Pull them aside.
Mm-hmm.
I like kind of remembering the mind meld. Gonna go, you okay?
Trying to be. I think I feel a lot better now. Everyone's really strong and reliable, so I can only hope to emulate that same energy.
You're also strong and reliable. You're doing a great job helping all of us. You're excellent for the team. Really. And it's okay to be unsure of yourself or scared. We're all here with you.
They look towards you with a very meaningful expression and take your hands, Perry, and squeeze them and just say, thank you. Seriously, thank you. I feel like it's something I should know intrinsically, but it's good to hear it. I'll try and give myself more credit. That's something that's actually on my list of things to improve on every time I get evaluated. So, thank you, Perry. Seriously.
No problem. Do you need a hug? I can give you a hug.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
Big, part giant hug.
Yes. Kind of like hugs you really tight. Like, this is nice. Thank you. I'll be fine now.
Okay.
Especially knowing that you're looking out for me too, and I'll help look out for everyone as well.
Good.
Oh, question: does Perry bend their knees or do they slouch?
I think Perry slouches.
Cute. Okay. With that, go ahead, Tail.
Sorry, one last thing, because he's about to ambush Che as well. He'll like wait.
Oh my god!
Hide behind a thing and like, hi Vivi, when you have the time, try to get up to Che. Oh, there was someone. Hide.
Vivi's like hiding, Papa.
Oh God, he's so precious. And then once their conversation is done, we'll just like, all right, just poke them, get their attention, and then just tell them they did great today.
Che will kind of smile and kind of like fix Vivi's hat for them and will say, Vivi, tell your Papa thanks. He is really cool.
That's so
Vivi
true.
says,
I mean,
Vivi kind of just gives like a thumbs up and will say, you got that right, Papa?
I mean, I'm the Dragon Supreme, of course.
He's a Dragon Supreme, of course. He just repeats the same to Che. Che just kind of chuckles, but just say, thank you. And yeah. With that, anything else from you all?
So I would now like to amp now.
Everybody fucking get the fuck out of here with this fucking NPC. Anyway,
Showing up with Che.
Good hug for Che.
I'm gonna fucking. They're dead now. They're gonna wake up dead. No, I'm kidding.
I would instead
one last
to
thing.
ambush mid.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Go
just
ahead.
do the same thing. I just tell, really to everyone, just
Yeah.
do a poke and say, "Hey, thanks."
Okay.
That's it. Sorry, that's it.
No worries. That's fine. We'll say at this point, eventually, through all the chaos, you're able to find, we'll say for brevity, that as things begin to calm down, eventually you begin to hear word. Thankfully, there were unfortunately some casualties unable to be recovered due to failed resurrection rituals. However, all the children are fine from the temple. Lord Odell's receiving medical assistance. The defenses of the temple are being even more further fortified as there's current work being done to assist in anti-teleportative measures that were already in process of being constructed, but now it's being further expedited by outsourcing wizards from across and being given a thorough background check, essentially. As the Queen, Saphira, will send word, you actually haven't been able to really see her. She herself has been sort of like protected and due to everything kind of happening, but you do receive word that she does plan to have a meeting with you all soon once things calm down in order to give you that audience and to give you some updates about the situation and before preparing your potential voyage to Lindblum. It is there that we will go ahead and end tonight's session, and you will have 5 days of downtime before your audience with the Queen and potentially leaving for Lindblum as you will prepare.
And we level up.
No, you don't, because you already did.
Could we potentially, since we're still in town, we could probably still go to Jane's Emporium, right?
Yes, so you can go ahead and do all your shopping off the table. Let me know what you want to buy, and we can go ahead and do that. And I can give you prices because I have a shopping NPC thingamajig now.
Can I get a baby on board sticker?
Bye. Yes, go ahead, Carter.
But what if we want to do it on the table?
No. Anyways, just kidding, we can. But next session we'll go over through all your downtime activities. But we will end tonight's session there. Congratulations, you all. You survived.